Honestly, it might just be more fun to just chop down some trees, make some charcoal out of that, honestly. I guess in the meantime, I can chop down some of this sugar cane. Now, if that wasn't satisfying, I don't know what is. Also, how's the furnace doing? Is it done? Not yet. What else do? I mean, I could go mining, but, like, then those things could deload, and when I come back, there's barely any progress done on them. Alright, so I'm gonna make some sandstone. We are going to make the swag pole, the swaggiest pole of them all. We're gonna make it super tall and sturdy. It's gonna be made of sandstone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just build this up as far as it'll go. I don't want it to die, so I'm gonna make sure that I don't take fall damage here. There we go. There we go. There is our upgraded swag pole. And again, it looks less like a pole and more like a spike now. Which only means one thing. We gotta make it taller. Alright, we got ourselves all the materials that we need for the swag pole. So I do want to first, let's build a base for it. Should probably place some water. Just to be safe. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice looking. Hold up. Ooh, nice. We can have like a little moat around the swag pole. Perfect. Alright. Into the ocean. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. totally necessary. Oh, okay, well, we reached the height limit. I guess that's it. Okay. I still have the water bucket on me. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna take the safe way down. Don't mind me. Well, I'd say it still looks like a spike, but it's much mightier now, so... I'd say we did a pretty good job. The water slowly falls down. And there we go. There is the new and improved swag pole. Really glad I spent all that time and effort on this.
Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, here's another one YouTube thinks you might like. I hope to see you in my next video. Bye for now.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Oops! Sorry, Yoshi. Or whoever that was. I was not paying attention. Whoa, that was a close one. And this Risa in front of me is doing real well. Having a real hard time catching up. Come on, give me a defensive item? No, just another mushroom. Okay. Man, this is a bit of a boring race. I've just stayed in third this entire time. Unless any baggers want to come in at the last second, then this is looking like a pretty cut and dry race. Probably a top 3 finish? I don't know. Whoa, hey there. No, not hitting me with that. Let's hope that I don't regret letting go of that defensive item. No, a top 3 finish. That was a pretty boring race, all things considered. Oops, I messed up. Hold up, I'm just gonna... Yeah, why not? That last race was too easy. I'm just gonna give myself a bit of a challenge. Real quick. A star. That's alright. But never mind, no star for me. I get no stars. Nuh-uh, that other person with the bullet bill not gonna get ahead of me. No thank you. Ooh, a shock dodge. Very nice. Slowly climbing up the ranks. Whoa, Yoshi, no! Dang it, Yoshi! Hello, melodybots. How are we doing today? I'm gonna be playing Monster Prom today. A game that, is kind of like Paradise Marsh in the case where I don't know much about it. But a lot of my friends seem to like the game, so... Yeah, I don't even know... I know nothing about this game, pretty much. I know even less about it than Paradise Marsh. All I knew about Paradise Marsh was the plot and that it seemed like a very cozy game. Monster Prom, I know nothing about. So, I guess without further ado, I'm gonna get into it. Wait for it to actually load to move to my desktop view first. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So how are all of y'all doing today? Hello, Pedro. Oh, okay, Monster Road Trip out now. Oh, I'm assuming that's a newer game. Oh my gosh, why did it... Hello? Oh, it just opened up Monster Prom 3's Steam page on my other monitor. No thank you. I don't really care about that. You're trying to advertise a newer game to me when I haven't even played the first one. That's great first impression. Did I just... Oh my god. Wow. stream is off to a great start. I just accidentally pressed the button to make my intro play. I think I watched a little bit of someone play it once, but do not remember if I wanted. I see. Well, it's a great first impression when the game is automatically trying to get me to buy the newest entry in the series. Anyway, online play. Hello? Is online play? Once again, I know nothing about this game. We're gonna play. Voice interjections, yay or nay? Awesome voice effects, make your own voices. I'm assuming that this game isn't fully voice acted and it's just... Okay, yeah, excuse me, choking on my own spit, that's brilliant. Once again, brilliant start to the stream. I don't really do voices for characters anyway, because my filter just makes all of them sound lame, so, awesome voice effect, sure. Just one player. Short game, full game, around 60 minutes. Apparently, this game lasts around 60 minutes. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back when we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Okay, I'll be the silly little Franken lady. She looks cute and silly, just like me. Name, Blue, pronoun, is the character's name just Blue? I'll stick with that, I guess. I could change my name to O. Blue, Vicky, custom name. I don't know. I'm assuming Vicky is meant to be the actual name of this character. Sure, yeah. Sweet! We had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom date, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Oh boy. Damian Levy, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam DeLioncourt, 400 something, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork.
Yay!
Polygeist, 22, possibly a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
Oh. And Vera... Oberlin? Yeah, Oberlin. Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom dates, and even more daunting, we had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young. Excuse me. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. So do I gotta choose one, or... Oh, okay. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in... Okay. I guess I have to get out the censor beat for this. I don't actually have it in a convenient place on my stream deck. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. Oh boy. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. You could just say BS, you know, but censoring it is funnier. Let's start. You built a 100-foot statue commemorating an event so that in 1,000 years, architects can learn something about the people of our time. What does the statue represent? That glorious instant when your friends stopped you from texting embarrassing stuff to your ex while drunk. Your least favorite political figure being devoured by rabid rhinoceri, which are also covered in tattoos. And that mind-blowing twist in your favorite TV show that clearly changed the lives of everyone forever, unlike all that boring stuff they show on the news. The middle one, like the middle one, I guess. So bold. Every time I change expressions, my mouse cursor centers for some reason. That's slightly annoying. If you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? Oh boy. The curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties who are super into new fad diets that feel the need to explain them in detail. You can't rely on the effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies the old-fashioned way by exposing them to unsafe doses of radiation over the course of several years. I'd curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realized that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. Then the panther viciously devours my enemies. Classic. Yeah, classic. Radiation one. So smart. So smart. Yeah, I'm real big smart, big brain. What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? How to set stuff on fire, all the principles to build a financial empire. Thank you, Brielle. How to make a killer cocktail out of anything. Sports things. Lyrics to old Disney songs. Oh, that's a contender. Obscure 80s movie trivia. I don't know. Obscure 80s movie trivia, sure. I mean, any of these, honestly. Okay, everybody in chat is for some reason saying lyrics to all Disney songs, so I guess I'm going with that. Oh, okay, well. Automatically gives me a boost towards the genocidal mermaid. That's brilliant.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, week 1 morning. Oh, so it's not class time yet, so we're choosing where to start off. Bathrooms, gym, outdoors, library, class, auditorium. I don't know where each of these characters would be hanging out. I don't know, you know, I'll let the melodybots decide. Y'all choose. I'll see what's the most popular option amongst all of you. Bathrooms? Okay, that's like the one option that I'm gonna judge you for, honestly. Library? Okay, that's what I was thinking at first, so why not? That day you spend time on the library's PC sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Wow, brilliant. Oh, I got a bunch of stats. That's okay. Smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, fun, and money. I got all the smarts. Wow, I'm big brains. Doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? Oh boy. You lose -10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? You gain 2 plus your money. Oh boy, I love this game already. Narrator, hello. Later you see Miranda and Vera cornered by the wolf pack who are watching them like a pack of wolves. You don't say.
The wolf pack is here.
How would one of you ladies like to go on a date tonight with the hottest dogs ever to not be literal dogs?
What?
I wouldn't. At all. Real.
What a commoner.
This is not at all how I like my courtships to begin. Where are the jewels? Where are the flowers? Oh. Why did I get an initial boost with her? I hate her already. Where are the bloody heads of my enemies? Suddenly I'm back on board. Oh man, we'll show you courtship on the courts when we win on the court at sports. Wow. We'll show you sportship courtship. Every time I think the guys at this school can't get any dumber. Oh, I get it. You're both shy. Don't worry. Our barks are worse than our bites. Except when we're doing sports, because then we bring it. Yeah. I hate this person. But if neither of you have the confidence to say which one wants to go out with us tonight, we can just choose for you. Yikes. Like, they're relatively well-intentioned, but you should definitely step in and save one of them. Oh, I have to choose one of them? Okay, tonight Miranda can't. I have 2 tickets to Cirque de la Mer's underwater show. I don't want to go out with Vera. I hear snakes have syphilis. Okay, so this is just me choosing which one I'm going for first. Should I just let this be chat's choice again? I don't know. I'm bad at choosing stuff. What can I say? I'm living up to gender stereotypes. I'm living up to gender archetypes. I am not very decisive on the most inconsequential stuff. You don't want to go out with a fairy yet. The snake lady. Yes, that's exactly right. They do have syphilis. Poison flows through my very veins. I'm a powerful, dangerous, bad. Brilliant.
Your one and only, Vera Overland.
Hear me, you puny little mortals, and fear my ability to destroy you effortlessly.
Huh?
You know what? I think I just heard Coach calling us.
Wolf pack.
We need to go practice not getting STDs. That's such a stupid joke. With that, the wolf pack is out. There, I'm so sorry to hear about your illness. I had no idea.
So pathetic.
Mary, my steaks don't actually have syphilis. We are just giving them the slip. Oh no, you started something awful, but at least it worked. You gain +2 smarts and +1 boldness. Okay. I'm assuming these stats affect my choices in the future.
Let's go.
Alright, it's breakfast time. Who's that? I don't remember them showing up earlier. Curious to see what they're about. feel like I should just be going for the snake lady or whatever, but like, I'm curious about the other characters. I didn't see them earlier, so like, I don't know, I automatically got like a boost with them, and also there's a ghost lady here that I'm very interested in learning about, whoever they are, so pretty sure actually they were like the game's icon when I looked up the Steam assets for this game for like for like my stream schedule and stuff. Holly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs.
Whoa.
So wait, you've actually got serfs who eat for you?
Disgraceful.
Well, of course, I find eating to be terribly undignified, and I almost never do it. Okay, I guess mermaids don't need to eat. Hey, me neither. What other kinds of crazy serfs have you got? Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf for keeping my silverware in alphabetical order. I even have surfing, a surfing serf for standing on top of whenever I go surfing. Brilliant. I'm such a dumb joke, but I love it. Wow, that's a lot of serfs. It's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. Unfortunately, my imagination serf imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I am all out of ideas. Well, I'm sure with the help of Vicky, we could probably think up a dope new kind of surf. Oh, is that so? I can't wait. Well, you're on the spot now. What will it be? Oh, okay, I guess I am. Miranda, you should get a puppy surf. Not actually a surf, it's just like 50 cute dogs. You should get a party surf, Holly. A surf to experience your hangovers for you. Well, one seems a lot smarter than the other to me. So... like, one of these is just a silly idea, and the other one is just like... You don't get drunk at parties. I'm gonna go with the second option. A surf? For me? I couldn't possibly. Why not? I do it all the time. But isn't it wrong to make someone else experience the negative consequences of your actions? Well, like I said, I do it all the time, and Father says I can do no wrong, therefore it's probably fine. Uh-huh. That's great. Great to hear. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Let's hire a dude to deal with all my withdrawal symptoms. Hire Polly, dearest. We don't pay our serfs. We don't? Sweet deal. Polly hires the burliest hangover surf she can find, and the two of you go out for the night of your lives. The surf is dead in the morning from the epic hangover, but the memories are well worth the second-degree manslaughter. Okay. Sure, that's where this game is going. So is that just the... what? Is that... no, the day isn't even over.
Let's go.
Somehow the day isn't even over. And that was the result of that. Well, I can go visit, this character, which I was interested in seeing. I don't know. Friggin' screw it, bathrooms. I haven't been to the bathroom all day, so whatever. Oh, that day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. They're getting electrified. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0, but gain +2 boldness. I didn't think that would actually be me skipping out on classes. But that makes sense. Later that day, you're out shopping with Vera and Polly when a wild cockatrice appears. It gallops through the mall, biting shoppers with its jagged beak and turning them to stone. Scott and Damien come chasing after it, holding a butterfly net and a frilly dress. Huh? This isn't our fault. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's believable.
Huh?
We had nothing to do with this. Another mythical creature crisis, just when I'm starting to enjoy my shopping. But it's so cute. I bet that vicious chicken dragon really knows how to party. This game really says a lot without showing it. But you know, it's also a visual novel game, so yeah. That makes sense. If there is more novel than visual. Scott and Damien see everyone looking at them and wisely hide inside a clothing rack. What are you going to do about this creature? It's my responsibility now? Befriend it with a delicious Cinnabon. I can just do that, and that's just gonna work out. I mean, I have a lot of smarts and boldness, so I'm going to assume that those combined will make this a situation that works out for me. Not so charming? Uh-oh. You unwrap the delicious Cinnabon treat you were saving for later and present it to the cockatrice. It sniffs it once, then its eyes go wide with rage.
Tried and failed.
You idiot. Everyone knows cockatrices are allergic to gluten. So, okay. Yep. But it's not too late. The cockatrice bites you and you turn to stone. Your friends find a wizard to turn you back again, of course. But by then, the rumors gotten around that you missed class to get stoned, so you get detention. You use -2 fun and -1 smart. Also, that's what I was doing with the electricity. I was getting stoned. Yeah, that makes total sense.
Let's go.
Well, so far it seems I've got the best. So far I have got the best chances with the ghost lady. Let's say I'm bad with names, okay? So please bear with me if it takes me like forever to learn any of these characters' names. Class. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smart. Later, you, Polly, and Damien are practicing batting, which is stealing bats and hiding them in people's lockers. But all that well-intentioned fun and games is interrupted by a blinding flash of light.
Here to save the day.
Oh, okay. There you are, exactly the monsters you wanted to see. Well, needed, not wanted.
Seriously?
Ugh, these guys again, they never want to do anything fun. Are they just gothic? They're not even actual monsters, they're just gothic people. We're not trying to ruin your fun, we're just trying to save the world. Universita is planning an attack. So boring, Why am I even subjecting my ears to this? I'm going back to hell. Yes, that's what we need. Our partner is on this mission. Babaru died right after discovering Universita's weakness. We need someone to speak to her spirit. What the heck is going on? What is any of this? Huh? What are these people's deals? Not it. Not it. I said it almost the same time. But I'm allergic to helping. This is a serious health issue. But I'm prettier, so I shouldn't have to do anything ever.
Enough of this.
Guys, seriously, the world will end if you don't help us. We don't care who, but one of you needs to step up. What? What is going on? Whatever, just let the world end already. Then I won't have to take my midterms. I'm with Polly on this. Midterms suck. Helping people sucks. Good luck with whatever you said your problem was. Well, the problem is still the world ending. You're pretty sure nobody wants that. But you don't really want to help either. Time to impress one of your classmates by forcing the other one to go help. Oh, well, I'm obviously not gonna force Polly. I'm sorry, Damien. You seem cool, but I don't know you that well. What's the matter, Damien? Are you scared? Are you a spicy little red baby? You're welcome, Polly. I am not a spicy red baby. I'm a spicy red adult. I'm just busy, okay? I've got way too much to do without worrying about whatever lame thing you're talking about.
the same with you.
The end of the world! What are we talking about as the end of the world? What is wrong with you people? Dang, well, if the world ends, I can't really beat the out of people. Or set things on fire. You win this round, Polly. Bill doesn't look super thrilled about it, but he bounces down to the underworld to search for the Coven's last ally. After a while, he returns. Found your pal. She says Universita is allergic to penicillin. Hope that helps, because it took a full 20 minutes out of my day. Penicillin, of course, we should have known. Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Save the world.
Thank you for this, Damon. You have saved the world. Truly, you are a hero. Yeah, sure, whatever. Bounce off so I can get back to rating butts on this butt rating app I just downloaded. Oh, okay.
We're out.
She has a certain taste. Truly, you are the worst. Here's hoping the universe stays safe a while longer so we don't have to deal with you all again. In a flash of light, the Coven is gone, leaving you, Damien, and Polly in peace, not to worry about all the stupid world-saving stuff.
Awesome, Boo.
That was such a weird side story. But also, did she just call me Boo? Huh? Hey Vicky, thanks for covering for me. That was pretty spicy yourself. Hell yeah, it was. The important thing is you impressed Polly, but also the world didn't end, which is cool too. This game is something. You gain 2 boldness and 1 charm. I'm maxing out on the boldness.
Let's go.
Yeah, Polly's here, along with that guy who I had minor interest in. I'm a lesbian IRL, but I'm not gonna let that, like, limit me on who I possibly choose in this game, cause it's not real, so, you know, get to have fun with it. You find Polly and Liam not eating as usual, you know, because they're undead. You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. Hardly even worthy of my momentagram. What? I don't even eat the food. See, this is exactly what I mean. You can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the 2 of us should have a cook-off. What? No. Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off. At no point did I agree to. I've got a huge advantage though, because I've cooked so many tries. Okay. Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's on. The 2 of them dash into the kitchen, ignoring all rules of law, school, and common decency as they commence cooking. Two celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challengers. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge? Whose meal is truly the cat's pajamas? What? What is this game? I don't understand. Liam's, because I think that glass jar of fresh human blood really goes with the parsley he sprinkled on top. Polly's because she literally just made a pair of pajamas for a cat. That that was her food choice. What? This game is. I feel. My brain is turning to mush right now. I don't know what's going on. The Polly, yeah, sure, that's what I'm going for. But what? Unbelievable, that's not even food. I don't care, none of this makes sense, man. Just deal with it. What isn't even food? The pile of yarn you're knitting in the frying pan. It's clearly a set of pajamas for a cat. This game is so unserious? Yeah, that's kinda obvious. Oh, was it supposed to be food? Sorry, I forgot what we were doing. You were the one who insisted on the cooking competition. What? Yes, it was supposed to be food, and yours obviously isn't. Oh yeah? Then how come it won the food contest, huh? Well, because... yeah, that's what I thought. I'll catch you later. I gotta go find a cat to put these pajamas on. Later, you run into Polly again, and she lets you pet her... oh, okay. She lets you pet her kitty, if you know what we mean. Is that actually... it means you get to pet the cat she put in the pajamas on. What did you think it meant? Okay, I'm gonna have to put a mature content warning on this. On this video, for sure.
Let's go.
Okay. And I've already gone to the library. Auditorium. I really want to know what this person's deal is, but also because apparently the game is so short, I'll probably have a chance to play through it twice. So, I'm just focusing on Polly for now, I guess. And honestly, I very much vibe with this character, so yeah, that's definitely the one who I'm going for the prom. And they weren't even on the initial, list of characters. Outdoors. Outdoors, let's see what that's about. That day, during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Dang, okay. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. You're hanging out with two of the badasses, you know. Generally being bad and and suddenly, a masked villain bursts in and threatens you. I've been waiting a long time for this confrontation, he says. Following you, hunting you, waiting for the perfect moment. And now, prepare to meet your doom and pay for all that you've done to me. Ah, holy shit, I've never done anything wrong to anyone ever. I have no idea how this could be. I've done so many things wrong, I've done so many things wrong to so many people, I have no idea which one you could be. Wonder no more, says the masked villain and rips his mask off. Oh my god, of course, it's that guy, the one from, you know... I mean, you totally know this guy, right, Damien? Never seen this dude before. He must have beef with Vicky. Why would they have beef with me? I have beef with all of you, tiny fools. It is I, Univertica Jr. Or is that the thing that the goth people stop? Oh, of course, Univertica Jr. No clue. You collaborated with your 3 best friends to destroy my father. Scott, Vera, and Miranda? No way, he means Liam, Coach, and Alfred. I mean faith, hope, and joy. I have no idea who the... oh geez, proper F-bomb. I have no idea who the those people are. Yeah, literally never heard of them. Puny mortals, these are classmates of yours who formed a coven. Oh, the coven? They have names? Yeah, I definitely always think of them as pretty much one entity. Yeah, right. That one time they made us talk to their dead friend Rabaru to get the secret to killing some lame villain, and it turned out he was allergic to penicillin, right? What was that dude's name? Univertica, and I am Univertica Jr., and now you will pay. Seems like you've really pissed this bad guy off. Luckily, you watch fiction. You know how the shit goes. Thinking quickly, you take this opportunity to reveal your real plan. You're only befriending the Coven to betray them. Recognize the symbol on his armor as that of your father, Gast. You and Univertica Jr. are siblings. What in the... Okay, these options are equally ridiculous. melodybots, I'm leaving this option up to you. I'm backing away from the monitor until I get it. Those are two equally ridiculous options, and I don't know what to choose. I'm leaving this completely up to my chat. Hello, I'm PeachDX. Welcome. Gaslight them? I don't know which option you're talking about. I feel like either one is gaslighting. Okay, one is and the other one is gaslighting. They just said siblings? You just said gaslight them, no? Yeah, sure. We'll gaslight them. Yep, why not? Univertica Jr. guessed. I had always heard that I had a long-lost sibling, but Vicky, you? I never would have guessed. I mean, I suppose I do see the resemblance. We both have eyes, limbs, torsos, the ability of human speech. Vicky, do you have any idea what this means? I have a Groupon for a whole day of fun sibling activities, but until now I had no one with whom to indulge. Will you come with me, new sibling? I mean, you gotta say yes, right? Or risk blowing your cover. Also, you're a bro high school monster with very limited money to your name. Who are you to turn down a free spa day? Before you can give any answer, Univertica has spirited you away to a really... I'm having to go back and forth between different things on my stream deck. Yeah, spirited you away to a really bad spa for all kinds of evildoers. You get really trendy virgin blood manicures and spider silk facials while wearing matching fluffy pink slippers and dragon scale battle armor. You go shopping for cute back-to-villainy outfits, and then at the end of the super fun day, you decide to see if Univertica Jr. can be defeated by penicillin like his father. And from the way he died after you slipped into some, you're thinking it's the end. Oh no! That's so awful! It's +2 boldness and +1 smarts for you, and your toad's keeping all the swag your temporary big brother bought you before you killed him. Also, you totally impressed Polly and Damien. Yay! Wow, okay. That was a day. And we're only like halfway through the game. Yeah, I'm afraid of how far this goes. Class. I haven't visited the auditorium, I don't think. Going to the library got me smarts and money before, right? That's probably both things that I want. No one in this game are good people. Yeah, very fair point. Sure, let's visit the library again, see what this person's deal is.
Give me your money.
Oh, okay, they're okay, so they're a way for me to spend my money. Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have that will boost your stats. shit that will lead into stupid new adventures, even some that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look. Okay, what in the world? You want this, you sick... A penguin mask. You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciated good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson. I must admit, it's kind of hot you're into that. What? What about that is kinky? Okay, a fake tattoo. It has flames and a skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, make everyone... then murder them too. And go to some kind of super prison? Street cred plus 9,000. Chat, does she know? No, I don't. A motivational poster. Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education from great mentor. And a ton of raw talent. But damn, that sounds exhausting. Let's settle for a motivational poster for now, okay? I don't know what games this is. Check the title and screen, the title and, stream topic. It says right there. I mean, I don't know anything about this game. I'm just getting into it. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It is not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Are you sure about this? You can always use online encyclopedia TM to get the general idea and still be able to act as if you've read it. Real? A tampon used by the former prom queen. I'm sorry? Unironically? What the A blanket with 2 holes. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but most of our classmates are idiots. Do you think that will make the ghost lady like us more, or will she be offended by that? High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. A PR agent, brilliant. Okay. I can buy that for $6, and that's almost all of my money. A sexy fake Latin accent. Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey, but a Latin accent is a close second, TBH. So impractical, yet kinda funny glasses. Remember when these used to be cool? Now they aren't. They're so ridiculous that they're still fun in their own twisted way. A bag of regular cocaine. Okay. Good old cocaine. In these times of weird experimental substances with horrible side effects, cocaine can become the new vanilla of drugs. Okay. Bet y'all weren't expecting MIDI the robot to be talking about cocaine today. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. The gift that keeps on giving, and that's it. And that's $0. I feel like this is going to end up being something bad because it's free. I'm afraid that if I just exit now without buying anything, that I won't, that I'll end up wasting this part of the day. I don't know. Corpse is part of an event. Okay, the question remains, do y'all think that Polly will be offended by the ghost sheet, or do you think that she'll think that it's hot or something? That's my question. Will this give a positive or negative outcome? with the girl that I'm going for. Cause I don't know. I'm just. I really hope that if I exit, that doesn't just waste a part of the day. Also, she looks very disgusted that I'm just leaving without buying anything. I don't know, I'm just gonna exit. My stuff isn't good enough for you? Not cool. You know what? Maybe you aren't good enough for my stuff either. Please don't tell how that was just an entire wasted morning. Okay, whatever. So cool, I get to sit with like, the only characters that I'm familiar with at this point, because they're always hanging out together. Yippee, friends. You arrive at your chosen table to find Damien dejectedly hefting a ball of mashed potatoes while Polly sadly passes her hand through the same. Seriously, what do we have to do to get a food fight started in this cafeteria? I honestly do not know. I tried throwing potatoes at people and yelling food fight, but I think everyone is too scared of me to fight back. Oh no. And I can't throw any food because of my stupid ghost hands. Plates, mirrors, antique furniture, sure, but not food. There's got to be a way to provoke a food war. My dads are always telling me to be more political. But we're not political. Your strength is hitting things, and my strength is being unbelievably hot all the time. Brilliant. Unbelievably hot, that's it. We'll set the cafeteria on fire. How is that gonna start a food fight? What? Really? Just go along with it. Just need to go along with it. Wait, no, that's not a solution. That's just arson. Why did I always jump straight to arson? Why do I always jump straight to arson? It's hard to watch them struggle through this by themselves, so you step in with an idea of your own. Wars are fought over scarce resources. Steal everybody's food and put it in a pile. That ought to do it. Hey, Polly, you know what? The Greeks fought a whole war over Helen of Troy's face? We just need you to get kidnapped by Trojan. Y'all think that Polly will like that idea or not? That is the question. That me choosing this just all depends on if I think that Polly will like that idea or not, basically. I do not know. I have a very silly brain, okay? I don't know what I'm doing. Sure. Okay, I like where your head is at, but I'm not super into being kidnapped and shit. Hold on, that was weird. I just pressed the button and it kept going, and it didn't even sound like it censored when I said that. Goodness. My brain is mush today. But it feels like my brain has been always mush as of late. What if we skip some steps with some good old flashing? Yeah, it was a whole second before the beep happened. Yeah, I figured. Whatever. What if we skip some steps with some good old flashing? No. Polly floats up onto the table and, in a practice motion, whips her top off. To the victor! This is a high school cafeteria. Polly's rash action upsets the roiling cauldron of hormones, sets it on fire, and tap dances on the ruins. Soon the air is thick with sausage and gravy, potato crisps fly everywhere like flavored shrapnel. Polly puts her shirt back on now that everyone's too busy fighting to remember what they're fighting about. Looks like mine really hurt. Also, my sensor just seems to be broken now. Oh well. Who cares? I can do it in post at this point. The view you just got makes that pun worth it. Okay. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, sure. I kind of agree with that sentiment. I haven't been to the gym yet, I guess. I also haven't been to the auditorium. But I feel like Polly is more likely to be seen at the gym, I think. I don't know. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit. This game is somehow funny? What do you mean somehow? It's... I don't know what I was gonna say, but I feel like it's a bit silly to brush it off as it's just somehow funny. Like there's a calculated part to it, you know. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit. It's never been mentioned by me, but I'm really good at dodgeball, or at least I was while in school. My approach was always just stay out of the game until the last second when only I'm left, and then I'm just able to just dodge everything and get everyone out at that point. That way it's just a lot easier because everyone's focused on me, so I just need to... All I need to focus on is just dodging until, you know, all of their ammunition is gone. And then that was my time to shine, because I have a fairly good aim when it comes to anything, really. Okay, quick story aside. Leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. In the middle of everything, a portal opens up to the Shallow's Vera... In the middle of everything, a portal opens and swallows Vera, Polly, and Leon. You dive in to rescue them and straight into the season finale of The Interdimensional Bachelor. My phone is ringing. That has never happened on stream. Hold up. Give me a second. My sister was calling me. I don't know why. She probably knows that I'm streaming. I don't know why my sister called me. Anyway, I'm just gonna ignore that and put my phone on silent now, like I should have already, because, you know, I'm a professional streamer. The season finale of The Interdimensional Bachelor. Good lord. Help, I'm in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them so hard.
Yes!
Oh my god, we're on a game show? Yes, indeed. Tonight, you three will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes my... I'm gonna win, I don't even care what the prize is. Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise. So you're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios, our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you? That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tardy dating game. Tawdry dating game. I don't know what tawdry means. It's a tawdry dating game. Professional? You! Shut your mouth. I'm a professional streamer. Shut it. Because I totally know what I'm doing. Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first question. That's the spirit. Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal. But before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. I present you with my grandmother's wedding ring still attached to my naked grandmother. What? I'm dumbfounded.
I'm sorry? Huh? I'm just curious what would happen if I chose that now. God, what is this game? Sure. You unhinge your jaw and let the bees pour out. You definitely couldn't do this back in your home dimension. Ah, stop it. You're supposed to answer with words, not bees. Probably should have specified that. Bees seem like a legitimate answer to me. What are you against avant-garde forms of expression? Words are so passe. My friends are backing me up on this stupid choice. Wasn't even paying any attention. I don't know what happened. Bees. Bees happened. Oh man, I was gonna say bees. You totally stole my answer. Wait, I've got it. Holly unhinges her ghostly jaw and thousands of locusts pour out. Damn, you wish you thought of that. Locusts are way cooler. Doesn't matter though, the prince is so busy fending off thugs, he can't focus on keeping you in his dimension. You all teleport back home. You're pleased with your victory, although your throat is a little hoarse, which is ironic, because a little hoarse isn't what came out of your mouth. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Once again, maxing out our boldness stat. Man, there's an
Let's
asshole.
go.
I haven't been to the auditorium, let's go there.
Show me that money.
Dang it, I wasn't paying attention, you're here. You know what?
Later, Gator.
Holly would probably appreciate that, so whatever. I'll try the ghost sheet.
Let's go.
I'm very curious who that is. Honestly, I kinda just wanna see what the heck this is about. Who is this new character that I've never seen before? You're taking a break from socializing to eat your lunch when someone punches you in the knee. It's the Slayer and she's hiding under your table.
Prepare to die.
Eat knee pain, freak. Now I'm gonna punch your other. Ow! You just threw your apple at her. Finally, a use for that red delicious. You defeated the Slayer. She flees, leaving 2 choice pieces of loot behind. The loot flashes rapidly, getting ready to disappear. Almost as if you're in some kind of video game. No way. Fourth wall break. No time to contemplate the nature of existence. Pick some loot before it's all gone. Garlic, rice, and holy water. One monster's weakness is another monster's dinner. A gun that shoots steaks with each shit burned into the side of them. I've given up on censoring, by the way, because my censor seems to have broken. I'll just censor it in post, I guess. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on this. I don't know. Garlic, rice, and holy water. Why not? Hey, waste not, want not, right? You hijack one of the burners in the kitchen and cook up a batch of garlic rice with holy aioli. The other students are super excited to eat something besides Mephistophelinda. I'm not gonna even try. Bland cafeteria cuisine. That person's bland cafeteria cuisine. The head chef herself tries to stop you, but you convince her to try some of your rice instead. The holy water kills her instantly. Until the school can fill her position, you get to be the chef. You put drugs in everybody's food and don't remember the next few days. What? A good cook can turn even the simplest ingredients into a days-long bender, and you're the best. You gain 4 plus fun. Plus 4 fun. Oh boy. Okay.
Let's go.
This this game. Auditorium. Oh, that's so cute. The day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Okay. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You come to as if you had been knocked out or drugged or something to the sound of... Why are you here? What? Welcome back to Season 2 of the Interdimensional Bachelor. Today's competitors are the last season's Flaw in the Cogs, Vicky, and an army of sexy werewolves. Hooray! Oh, he was in the play. What's up, losers? For the last time, fuck bench, I'm not a werewolf. Perhaps not, but you have a fiery temperament, wolf-like drive, and killer abs, so it's close enough. Yeah, bro, one of us. I thought we were going to do a sports game. Sports game. We are, my dear sweet army of sexy werewolves. And Vicky, I'm also here. We are. In fact, it's time for our first round. Are you ready? For our first test of speed, strength, and skill on the Interdimensional Bachelor Season 2, it's time to see which of you incredible lichens can sign your name on this legally binding document that is in no way a marriage contract the fastest. You can see the werewolves' tails wagging in anticipation, ready to prove themselves the fastest, bestest athletes. And Damien is cracking his knuckles, not about to be outdone. Oh boy. If you don't step in, at least one or two of these people are going to end up married to the prince out of sheer hyper-competitiveness. Think quickly, you. Sign the name of Tyrelliot the Terrible, thus summoning him. Eat the contract. Who? Tyrelliot the Terrible. Uh-huh. Which one of these is... I feel like both of these are equally chaotic. What? This game. I can't. I'm gonna eat the contract. Fast as lightning, you sprint over to the table where the marriage contract sits and devour it. He's mortified. Honestly, I have no backup plan. That was it. I was really, really counting on the athlete's sense of competition to immediately drive them to sign the contract with no thought whatsoever. I was just so confident in that well, I suppose you can all just go home now then. See you next team. Man, if he calls that a scheme, that's pretty embarrassing. Who would actually fall for... Oh man, no fair! She ate the contract before we could even get started. Rematch! Oh, if we're doing a rematch, I'm definitely going to sign the contract. So good, so fast. You and Damien hustled the werewolves out of the prince's dimension before they can accidentally marry themselves off. And so you all remain single happily ever after, free to take whomever you want to prom. You gain +2 fun and +1 smart. Wow.
Let's go.
Alright, visited all locations. I guess I'll go to class again, going to the library would probably get me more money from, like, the computer thing, I don't know. Or the auditorium would probably get me more creativity, maybe charm, I don't know. I'll go to the library, why not? that day, you spend some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, yeah? But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gained +2 money. You spot Miranda and Scott in the vicinity. It seems like the perfect opportunity to test out your new blanket. Oh, okay, I guess, yep, we're just going for it. Sure. You wear it as if you were a goofy ghost and approach them with a spooky boo while Miranda is explaining something to Scott. And that's why those treacherous air people are the absolute worst, and also most likely tied to the disappearance of Mars Argo. Oh, what's this? A ghost? Perhaps a foreign exchange student? What are you talking about? Oh, gas. I didn't see you there. So ghostly. You guys are joking, right? This is clearly just Vicky wearing a blanket with eye holes cut in it. Jealousy is a powerful drug, Liam. Do not become addicted. Yeah, Liam, you don't see anyone saying, oh, Liam, it's really just Vicky wearing a blanket with eye holes cut in it. Okay. Exactly, Liam, even despite the many times we suspected it was so. Uh-huh. What? Oh, sorry, little ghost. We were ignoring you. That's true. Tell us, do you have any cool ghost powers? Oh, yes, divulge. Basic ghost knowledge. Ghost main power is levitation and stuff. Ultimate ghost prank. Haunt someone into despair. He is so dumbfounded. What if I just keep up with the dumb bit? I think I'm gonna go with that. So smart. You use your ghostly hands to grab your phone, and you start waving it in front of them. Whoa, look, it's making its phone levitate. Total ghost move. You can clearly see how she is grabbing it with her hands. No, but see, the phone is moving in a very spooky way, which means it's levitating. You can literally do the same with your hands. No way, let me check. It's true, look! Scott is moving his phone with his hands. Miranda starts doing the same. What sort of sorcery is this? Suddenly we all can levitate our phones. Well, clearly this isn't a ghost, and this is happening because the ghost is sharing its ghost powers with us. What a generous ghost. You could learn a thing or two from this ghost, Liam. I can't recall you sharing your vampire powers with us. I'm out. Uh-oh. Liam leaves, and you spend several hours moving your phones with your hands while booing. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm for being such a generous ghost. Wow.
Let's go.
Alright, we're on week 5. I think we... Why is he here? Yeah, I'm definitely, since it's like we're going on into the last week, I'm just gonna spend the rest of my time trying to focus on Holly, because I'm probably gonna ask them to the prom or whatever. You approach Scott and Polly's table to find them crouched behind a pile of jelly desserts, plotting.
Bro.
Thank Bruce if you're here, bro. Come on, join our huddle. Maybe you're curious about our huge pile of jelly jam gelatinous desert cups? Well, wonder no more. We're going for the jelly prize. Yeah, we're gonna win it. If we collect the foil cover of 100 jelly desserts, we'll be the lucky winners of 1 free jelly dessert. Wow. Right now we're stuck. We've only got 99. That means we need one more, Scott. We need one more. We need one more. You give them your jelly dessert, but you already threw it at a bird person you hate. Guess you gotta make a choice. Steal the final jelly dessert from the jelly dessert factory. Make like a puppy dog and beg. All the things are sweeter when you can achieve through pity. They'll probably think it's cool if I steal it, sure. But isn't stealing wrong? No, Scott, that's a myth, like hangovers in the afterlife. But if the afterlife isn't real, why are you a ghost? There's no time for metaphysics, Scott. We've got a heist to plan. No, Coach says stealing is wrong, unless you are stealing a ball, or a base, or a victory from the jaws of defeat. Actually, it seems like sports is mostly about stealing.
It's Polly time!
Well, that settles it. Time for stealing. It's Polly time. One fake bus, one real woolly mammoth, and a brutal running gun battle later, you finally secure one illicit jelly cup. Which you turn in, along with your 99 other jelly cups, for one free jelly cup. Scott is too upset by all the violence, so you split your free jelly cup with Polly. Worth it. Wow. We did it.
Let's go!
Go to the gym. Sure. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense that both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other team's leader's charm. Okay, so we're betting stats now, sure. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win, and take +2 charm from the other team's leader. He's now a bit less fabulous. Wow. Then you realize you're feeling like going full ghost with your blanket again. You're observing your surroundings when you spot Miranda and Damien. You're about to get closer when suddenly... You again? Why are you here? How are you here? Go away! Greetings, beautiful high schoolers. It is I, the interdimensional prince. I'm here to rescue you from your mundane existence. Just sign these marriage papers. Not this guy again, for real. We are on the same page. Look. Whoa. Yes, an underworld specter. This again? What again? Liam, this is clearly a kick-ass powerful ghost. Look at its face. So deadpan, no expression at all. When is Polly gonna come in on all of this? I feel like she would be the most offended by people not noticing this. That I am just a person wearing a sheet. That's because it's not a face, it's a sheet with 2 holes cut in it. Man, I wish my face had 2 holes cut in it. That would be fucking metal. No, listen, it's not a face. It's... Ghost friend, help us. Save us from this interdimensional creep. Yeah, do something. Something ghostly. Boo. Throw a rock at the interdimensional prince. Okay, I'm actually all for that. Throw a rock at his head. Ouch. Inappropriate. The only violence I tolerate is the violence of love, when a man forces his pure love onto his non-mutual lovers. That's called lack of consent. That you deserve that. That and the violence imposed by my army, usually alongside the former type of violence, that is. You definitely deserved a rock thrown at your head. I'll be back for you, my young lovers. That just sounds wrong. And so he retreats into his dimension. Superb. Metal, that ghost just beat the prince with its ghost powers. He just threw a rock at him. Dude, pay attention. It clearly has a ghost rock. It clearly was a ghost rock. What's the difference between a rock and a ghost rock? One is a rock and the other one is a fucking ghost rock. You do realize you didn't answer my question, right? Ghost rock. Huzzah! Yeah, throwing a rock at your problems like a champ. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Wow. Week 6, here we go. The final week
Let's go.
before prom. Um... Library. Sure, let's do outdoors again. I'll probably gain like fun and boldness from this. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Huh? Juan? Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the groovy Mosaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the groovy Mosaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the groovy Mosaka all together. That's Mousaka. Oh my gosh, I got a tiny brain. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. In the aftermath? But none of that matters because tonight you're going on a date with Polly to the casino. Oh boy, here we go. Ah yeah, I love casinos. They combine my 3 greatest loves. Bad life choices, risk, addiction, and getting fucked up. Wow, I really chose the right person to pursue in this game. Did I say 3 greatest loves? I meant 3, the number between 3 and 5. Sorry, I'm already pretty blasted because I'm so excited about this casino. Come on, let's make some disastrous financial decisions. Show me how officially irresponsible you can be, baby. You heard the ghost. What's she gonna do? Walk up to the closest blackjack table and bet it all on red. Find the nearest horse race and literally bet your life on it. The worst case scenario, I become a ghost and the date is still on. If I'm betting my life. I just put the sheet on. Whoa, I can't believe there's a racetrack inside this casino. It's usually not how it works. Yeah, of course that's not how it usually works, but monsters don't normally go to high school either, so shut up. How much money are you going to bet? Wait, why did you write my actual life on a piece of paper, sign it in blood, and hand it to the bookie? I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be sweet. You bet your immortal soul on a horse called Best Horse. It seems like a safe bet. It's so sweet that you're willing to die and become a ghost with me just for laughs at a casino. That's not what this is at all. You're taking a calculated risk. You don't want to die. You don't want to... Phew, looks like the best horse wasn't named... Looks like best horse wasn't named ironically at all. All the other horses are dead, and you win! The odds being what they are, the bookie awards you your life, plus 3 more lives. Apparently, you weren't the first person to try actually betting their life on a horse race. Still, you'd rather be derivative than dead. You gain +2 fun and +1 money. Well, that date went well. So it looks like I'm going to the prom with a ghost.
Let's go.
You arrive at Polly and Vera's table to find them eating. Wait, both of them? Oh, yum yum. I sure do love food and eating. Look at this food go in me. Yes, this cafeteria Sloppy Joe truly has a subtle flavor profile. Finally, you notice the cause of this absurdity. A well-dressed businessman sitting at the next table, watching both women intently. Oh yeah, I know you like this, babe. My eating is realistic and erotic. Be cool, Polly. The man wants to pay us for eating in front of him, not screaming about eating. Is this not what eating is? I forget. While Vera tries to explain eating to Polly, the businessman shyly approaches you and gives a small bow. Much obliged, friend, he says in a soft voice. These two fine ladies your friends? I must confess that I have searched far and wide for a suitable candidate to fulfill my rather unusual fetish. I mean, at least he's open about it, you know? If he's just gonna be, you know, flat open about it, and you know, nobody's getting harmed in the process, or whatever. Paying a student at a high school for monsters to eat food while I watch politely from a distance. But I find myself unable to choose which of these two beauties to hire. The snake-headed one possesses a certain grace. Yeah, pay me, motherfucker. Pay me to do a thing I was going to do anyway. But the translucent one has such passion. I don't even want the money. This is just fucking weird and I love it. In your opinion, the businessman finishes, which would be the wiser choice on my part? They both seem pretty enthusiastic about it, so... I'm gonna appease Polly, sure. The ghost for sure. I've never seen someone eat so convincingly. The businessman nods thoughtfully. You know, you're right. Never before have I believed so fully that someone was actually eating real food. Yep, that's me, eating real food with my real mouth and teeth. Are you kidding me? That's convincing you? The food is falling right through her body onto the floor. Don't hate me just because I'm efficient at eating. Don't worry, I hate you for other, more private reasons. What? Sorry, I can't hear you. Too busy eating real food. You team up with Polly to make her eating even more realistic. He passes her through her body to you, and you eat it for her. It's pretty hot. Oh, good lord. This game. Wait, I guess it's a win-win situation.
Let's go.
I don't know. I'll spend my last day, my last moments in class, be responsible, I guess. Catch up on everything. That day, your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube, but spelled with two O's, I guess, for copyright reasons. Or because it sounds vaguely monster-esque. That's a dedicated Bazinga moment there. Yeah, sure. Your teacher gains plus 10 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not. Oh, you also gain plus 2 smarts. Hooray! You could start doing something productive. Or you could put on your blanket and get up to some good old ghost shenanigans. You're looking for someone, but you run into the person that might finally see through your ghostly deception. Apart from boring Liam. Oh, there she is. Wait, what's this? Another ghost? No, I can't believe this. Finally, somebody else notices. This is clearly just Vicky wearing a... I can't believe it because it's just so cool, too cool to be true. Come on, it's not cool or true. Shh, Liam, I can't hear our cool new ghost friend over your jealousy. So tell me, how did you die? We have to share so much ghost gossip, or ghost tip if I like to call it, as I like to call it. Good question. Time to improve a lie with another bigger lie. Oh boy, this is gonna go well. I was offered as a sacrifice to the god of party. I only tell how I died on the third date, boo. Ghost wink. Sure, let's go with the flirty option. Uh-oh. What? That's probably just a big lie. I bet you're just some idiot who decided to wear a blanket to intimidate a ghost. Finally! Then you died in a stupid way, like asphyxiating under that blanket. And then you're cursed from dying in such a stupid way that the ironic punishment of having to wander the world under this very realistic ghost look. You're literally a ghost. You know what ghosts are supposed to look like. I know what this sexy ghost looks like right now. Disappointed. Bye. And she phases out. I swear, you're making my life miserable, you blanket-wearing moron. Your life is miserable now. You've totally lost 2 fun and 1 charm. Aw, dang. Monster Prom. Oh, okay. Yeah, Polly is the only one I have any chance with.
Hey, Boo!
Yeah, ask Polly.
Let's go.
Hey, look at you. It's my favorite ghost other than myself. Prom? Sure, we can go and do lots of ghost things. Dancing, getting drunk as fuck, having sex. Oh, okay. Does she have the remotest idea of what things are exclusive to ghosts? I don't think so. That last one definitely isn't just a ghost thing. Ghost day!
Party time!
Yippee! Oh, she put on a very different look. Also, hey, I still have the ghost sheet on. I'm sure that probably had something to do with her saying yes. Prom night is best ghost date ever. Of course, you fail to see what the difference is between a ghost date and a regular date. That's besides the point here. You score with Polly, and all it took was wearing a stupid blanket with 2 holes cut in it. Wow. Dang, there is so much to this game. This is okay. Well, this is as much as I have seen of this game so far. These tiny little slivers. That is as much as I've seen of this game so far. Wow. Okay, we're gonna fill a whole screen with this, I guess. Vicky, best at secret handshakes. Polly, best at phasing out. Wow. Yippee! Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. Also, who is that? I never saw that character. I saw literally all the other characters except for that one. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. After some years, the Prince's dimension became a democracy, mostly due to the public discontent with royalty that spends most of its time in other dimensions. Despite that, the Prince keeps on annoying high schoolers. Still wrong on so many levels. Yep. Polly graduated from doing lots of ayahuasca, and now she appears to hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. Brilliant. Scott became a world-renowned athlete, but he ended his career to come back to his hometown and take on the job of the athlete he admired the most. Now he's back at high school again, working as the coach. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there are plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, okay. You're full of surprises. Thanks for playing. Yippee. Cool. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna replay and try to get a few different outcomes now. And I'm not quite there at the, excuse me, not quite at the halfway point yet, so let's get back into it. I do wonder how this goes with different players. But I don't have anyone to play with currently, so. Full game, yeah. Trying to fill up a stream here. The what planner? Huh? Apparently there's something I missed in the credits. Anyway, I didn't want to talk over it because it was kind of a nice song. And I'm just gonna skip the intro. I'll go with this character this time. Amira. That's a nice name.
Here we go!
Alright, let's see what, Oh, hold on. Okay, we got different questions this time. School is outdated and lame. We need a school subject ASAP. How to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. Also, before I continue this, I just realized it's full time. I've been streaming for like an hour and 40 minutes now. I haven't actually flipped my recording sign this whole time, so I'm gonna go quickly do that. Just give me a second. It's only gonna take me a second. And I'm back. Okay. How to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. Turning people into your puppets through emotional warfare and deception. Critical thought. I mean, damn, this country could really use a subject like that in schools. Wow, okay. Should we just go with... I think I want to go for Liam this run, so I think I'm gonna go with just whatever is the most snooty and smart options. Let's see where that takes me. Which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Oh, I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for a Chinese factory to outsource the prayers. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of God molesting a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective. Okay, that's the most chaotic option. I'm going for that one. Apparently that was the smart option on the bottom. Wow, okay. What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? Lyrics to all Disney songs, how to set stuff on fire, how to make a killer cocktail out of anything, obscure 80s movie trivia, sports things, all the principles to build a financial empire. I think Liam was like the, no, well, I think he was the, yeah, obscure 80s movie trivia.
Let's do this!
Starting off in the class, yep. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. Plus 2 smarts. After that, you engage in a deadly match of truth or dare or death with Polly, and that would be a super interesting event to cover. Then the two of you spot Miranda and Liam deep in an intense conversation, and that's bound to be much more interesting. Hey babes, you're making quite a noise, and I love anything that makes quite a noise. What's up? Hey, you two. Miranda and I were having a creative disagreement. You see, we wanted to start our own school club. And you know, an intellectually rewarding extracurricular... an intellectually rewarding extracurricular that enriches our minds while probably not being mentioned ever again in the future, because continuity at this school seems to be a bit random. Nice, let's do it. Y'all know my fave thing in the world. Drugs? Sexual activities? Noise? No, dummies. That too, but I meant chess and Russian literature. Stop treating me as if I were two-dimensional. Oh, that's what that book was for in the shop. That's cool. Also, hey! Characters that aren't two-dimensional. Nice. I mean, I would hope so in a game like this. Let's start our literature club. No, not that game. No, we're not turning into that game. God. I'm not sure. Do you remember what happened last year when we joined the literature club? We wrote dope poems and made new friends? No, the other thing. Oh, it's just a direct reference.
Oh.
Ah, fuck yes, that was right. So weird, I almost forgot. I mean, that's how I died, you know? Anyway, thing is, okay. Sure, that's... that was a very random reference, but I appreciate it. Anyway, thing is, Miranda and I are already between two ideas. I propose we start the Club Club. A delightful meta club where we enjoy ourselves by designing and crafting new school clubs. That voice line. Boring. I propose the Little Pony Sweet Dreams Club, a club where we would spend our nights learning how to tell the right bedtime stories to ponies. Whoa, you two really know how to sound two-dimensional, but in any case, can you both do your own clubs? No, our lives are fueled by the conflict and confrontations that can only be solved by choosing between two options. That's why we need to choose which club is the best one. Because Amira always seems to choose based on what she wants to on who she wants to ask to prom. Mans is onto us on our first interaction. So which one should we go for? Just remember, one of the ideas includes ponies. A tough choice, mostly because I'm like super drunk right now. Oh boy. A tough choice indeed. It's your opportunity to convince Polly of one of the options, because no one is preventing you from making choices based on who you want to ask to prom. Wow, this game is really just calling us out. Very meta. I mean, the pony one is at night, so it technically counts as a nightclub. Best club is clearly the club because... And then just throw some confetti. I'm sorry about my mic. I don't know. I'm tempted by the pony one, but we're supposed to be going for Liam, right? That was what I wanted. Because I think he's silly. Sure, club. Not so fun. You reach for your secret stash of colorful happy confetti that you carry with you when you want to cheer people up. But you accidentally grab and throw your other secret stash of confetti, the stash of black and white sad confetti reserved for more solemn situations. What? Boo, not cool. I threw black and white sad confetti at my funeral. Why was there confetti at a funeral? I'm not in the mood anymore? Oh, Holly out. I'm just disappointed because you defended Liam's option. Farewell. I'm disappointed because you thought confetti was a valid argument to defend an idea with. I do not feel the need to explain why that was stupid. Bye. It was stupid. So everyone's a critic now. Great. Somehow that strengthened my bond with him. The lesson here is that you really need to be careful with using your stash of black and white sad confetti. Still, you lose -2 smarts and -1 fun. Oh boy.
Let's do this!
I want to learn who this guy is. You're hoping to enjoy your meal in peace, but Coach seems to have oh, it's the coach. What's this? Eating regular food again?
Hmm.
Fruits, vegetables, meats, dairy, blood. These are all parts of a complete lunch, sure. But you're forgetting the most important food group of all. Dietary supplements. But isn't that what you take when you aren't also eating regular food? Or you usually take it, you know, when you're not having certain kinds of food. Meanwhile, I have a complete meal right in front of me already. Don't you worry now, Old Coach never goes anywhere without some energetic vitamins. Here, take your pick. It would be rude to turn him down, and who knows, maybe you'll gain some benefit after all. Coach holds out 2 pill bottles. Palomino Gold 25 Horse Supplement for shiny coat and luxurious mane. Complimentary black bottle emblazoned with the Chinese character for party time. What? Neither of these make sense. Horse supplements. Yep, sure. Swallow the entire bottle of horse supplements because it's no use committing to a bad decision halfway. Suddenly you feel your hair growing silkier, even though you're not sure you had hair to begin with. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my hair is just fire. That's the character that I picked. Something seems different about you. For some reason I want to stroke your mane and feed you sugar lumps. Probably because of how healthy you are, from all the
And
vitamins.
don't forget to take your vitamins.
It's like I always say, when life gives you vitamins, take them, no matter what the label on the bottle says. You're inclined to agree. Also, some sugar lumps do sound good. Your classmates all gather around to comment on what a pretty pony you are. This game is so stupid. Everyone loves a horse, or a high school student slowly turning into one. You gain +4 charm. That's how that works.
Let's do this!
I don't know. I need to get, like, my fun rating up, because that's, like, at the lowest, probably. I feel like having more balanced stats is probably the best option. So, I don't know. Gym, I guess? Try that. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. Clearly a natural-born leader. 2 charm. That's not what I was looking for, but sure. Later, you hear Vera and Liam in a heated conversation which seems to contain some pretty sexually explicit language, so naturally you go eavesdrop. Oh boy.
Lame.
Wow, I'm so glad that I decided to play this game on stream. This is so brand-friendly. Speaking as a male, I can say that even I grow weary of the infantilization monotony of the male gaze. Thank you, see? I want to advocate for the Gorgon gaze instead, but that would just turn people rock hard. Haha, kid. An innuendo. I get it. That's not... Oh, they called me out. That's not an erection joke. People would die. Personally, I think hentai is the source of the problem. It's so unrealistic. Hello, I'm not a 2D drawing. I'm a real vampire. Uh-huh.
Pathetic.
I know, even I can't keep up with the standards hentai is setting. What, I'm supposed to just grow a dick during sex?
So mainstream.
And all the women are drawn exactly the same. There's even less body type diversity than at this school. Plus, I don't think anyone in real life has ever willingly addressed a tentacle as senpai. What's with all the tentacles anyway? Because half of the studio heads are krakens, Liam. And no tea, no shade to the women who do enjoy tentacle porn. I know at least 3 of my snakes do, but I won't out them. But I do think there should be a more diverse offering for those of us who'd like something else. I'm gonna have to censor so much of this video. Cephalosexual? Agreed. And I should be more artistic. Redraw explicit scenes in the style of great artists such as Picasso. And don't send a misogynistic kraken to do a femme gorgon's job. You should open your own hentai studio. What in the world are... I'm dumbfounded. First option, sure. You don't really get misogyny, do you? The problem is the narrative, not the art style. Yeah, both of the options are stupid, but yes, yeah, I agree. If I filmed myself drugging you and stealing your organs, but I put classy mentagram filter on it, would that be better? Why defile great art by adding tentacles to it? There's being subversive, and then there's simply being
You're
vulgar.
a failure.
The game is judging me so hard. Might as well just doodle some dicks on the Mona Lisa and call that hentai. Do you want to? Might as well. Won't solve hentai, but it's better than talking to this creep. Burn, you lose -2 smarts and -1 creativity, but somehow got closer to this guy. I don't know how that worked. Maybe he just likes it when I upset other people.
Let's do this!
He just doesn't like anyone. Alright, my fun is still at an all-time low. The outdoors will probably help with that. Well, that'll probably get that stat up. That day, during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalated so much, but at one point, there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. Game +2 fun. Yippee. Exactly what I wanted. Hang out afterwards to impress Liam with your sweet momentagram filters. You're really making some headway when...
My love.
No, not this guy. Never fear, poor teen. I'm here to rescue you from the treachery of high school. I suppose your heart's in the right place, but I'm afraid there's no experience novel enough to conquer my limitless ennui. Not even. Marrying an interdimensional prince? Not even that. What about marrying an interdimensional prince ironically? My god, it's so disruptive. It may be the most disruptive thing ever. No, it seems the prince has bewitched Liam with his idiotic proposal. All is lost, unless you can think of something even more disruptive to marry. A unicorn with a toilet on its head. The concept of marriage itself. Sure. But you can't marry marriage. Maybe you can't, but that's only because you do not possess the soul of a poet. That face. Such a dork.
So authentic.
Don't you see the brilliance of this scheme? No. Marriage is monogamous. If I marry marriage, then no one else can marry. It's the most disruptive marriage of all. So long, posers. I'm off to deflower a precious social construct. Let's go. This will surely put a stop to the prince's practice of proposing marriage to random high schoolers. As soon as Liam figures out how to actually marry an abstract concept. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 smart. Alright. And now is the time where I would take a break during the stream. So, enjoy some video clips in the meantime while I take a probably not brief break. I just imagine the vampire with Zane's voice from My Street. I've not played that or watched that, whatever that is. But yeah, I'm gonna be taking a quick break, so see you all in a bit. I say quick, it's probably not gonna be quick. I'm bad about taking long breaks, but whatever. Enjoy some videos in the meantime. Welcome to the chicken counter for your deserted island getaway package. First, let us introduce ourselves. I'm
to me with Nook Inc. And I'm Tommy. We'll need to look up your application. Can we have your name and birthday? It is MIDI. All caps. And my birthday is March
First
16th.
time.
Our next step will be to take a picture of you, MIDI. Oh, don't worry. Take as much time as you need to get yourself looking just the way you want.
Hey,
I'm
my friend's
pale
birthday
as
is
heck.
tired.
IRL, I got a lot of
Yeah.
pearls. So let's go with that. We don't have green as an option. Let's go with that. I think that's the closest we're gonna get with just the default options. So our first objective will be to find whatever the option is to change your hair. I forget what it is. Your attention, please. This is a service announcement. Chartered
Life
flight
Force
for
is
Nook
the
Inc.'s
smarter
deserted
choice of
island
the
getaway
selection.
package is ready for
You can
boarding.
find
Any customers waiting to board should make their way to the gate at this time. Wait a second. I recognize that ram to the left. I believe she actually appeared on my first ever island in this game. So that's neat. Would you please join us for a short orientation session in the nearby plaza? Hello, Mr. Nook. Been forever. Alright, is that everyone? Let's see. Is Frida here? Yeah, good old Frida. I definitely remember her from my first ever island in this
hamburger
game.
sheep.
And how about Goose? That's not a goose. That's clearly a rooster. And there's Smitty, of course. Yep, that's me. Even though I don't look like myself, that's me. My name is Tom Nook, and I'm the founder and president of Nook Inc.
Hamburger
Yes, yes.
cheeseburger Big Mac Whopper.
I'd like each of you
Voice
to choose a
rumbling
spot of
included.
your own. It's the first step to putting down some real roots. Here you go, Minnie. Your very own tent. Off you go. I hope you find a great spot. Let's see. Let me imagine it. We'll have to do a little landscaping, but we can make this work. Should we go ahead? You know what? I think so. I think that's good. I set up my tent. That's a big first step. You know, since you've already done some scouting, the others may appreciate your assistance. Yes, yes? Alright, where are the other guys? Wait. I got it. Don't tell me. You're Minnie, right? See? Told you I had it. I'm Frida. I gotta tell ya, I'm excited to do this whole island thing. Oh, oh, ew. Ewe? Ew? Ewe? How do y'all think that's pronounced? I was trying to just feel for the best spot, but I was having trouble because every spot feels like the best one. Couldn't just sit here thinking it over forever, so I grabbed a stick and threw it. And here's where it landed. So now this is my spot. Okay, I know there's only so far I could throw the stick, but I'm liking this. I gotta look up, or I gotta do this in the chat.
You.
For real, OU?
Someone
That's nice,
famous
don't it?
called me
Looks
out.
great. Can't believe I got such an awesome spot. You rock, OU. Yo, I'm Goose. You're MIDI, right? Nice to meet you. Bouquet? You already set up your tent, eh? I'm still trying to find the perfect spot. I'll be doing some serious cardio, so it's gonna have lots of fresh air. Okay then, how about we do a little visualization exercise together? If I put my tent here... Alright, looks like we have a winner. I'm gonna put down stakes right here and never look back, okay? That was a tough decision. You totally saved my glutes. Well, looks like it's time to sprint back to the closet, okay? Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all found just the right spots to set up your new homes. And with that taken care of, we can move on to more serious business. Like throwing an island warming party. We'll have it right here in the plaza with a roaring campfire. Since we'll all be living here together, this will be a good test of our teamwork. Minnie and I will work on gathering firewood and perhaps a little snack. Minnie, would you come see me for a moment? I'm right in front of you, buddy. What's up? I think roughly 10 tree branches should do the trick. You can find them scattered about the island. Meanwhile, I'll investigate the peach-like items growing in the trees. I suspect they're real peaches. You don't say. I'd appreciate it if you'd hold on to any weeds you pull while you're gathering branches. In the near future, we'll want to buy them from you. Alright. This is where the grind starts, chat. We are here to to decimate all natural resources. Although, you know, picking at all the weeds probably isn't that detrimental, I'd imagine. In fact, that's probably good for the soil. This is the perfect stream to just put on in the background while you're drawing or working or whatever you feel like doing. Heck, you could play along with me. You could play some Animal Crossing too, and probably, you know, get a more enjoyable experience out of it. Just watching somebody else go along on their journey. I'm also trying to keep a calmer tone of voice overall. I'm usually a lot more energetic and loud during
my other streams. Tom Nook in the back is probably just very concerned about me. Like, why is she so concerned about these weeds? I believe that's everything. We've cleaned up the space. Now let's grab us some peaches and let's make sure. Do we have enough sticks? Yeah, we have more than enough sticks. Let's just grab all the peaches and go. Maybe, you know, maybe this game will help me get over my my current hatred of bugs. If we can catch them all, then that'll be that'll be a whole character arc. Oh, good, MIDI. It looks like you've managed to collect the tree branches. I only need 10, but I'm sure you'll find a good use for the rest. I'll take what we need off your hands now. I'm quite glad that I'll be sharing this desolate island with such a hard worker. Oh, speaking of surviving on a desolate island, our next task is to round up something to snack on. About that, so will you collect six of them for me? Oh, what's this? You've already collected enough peaches for everyone, haven't you? Well, I knew you were the right one for the job. Thank you once again. I've desolated the island of all its natural resources. I meant to use the word deprived. I just realized that. Not desolated, deprived. Let's get started with the festivities. I have participated in many ventures and endeavors over the years, but this may be the most exciting. Now, we may not have the kind of numbers that I originally envisioned, but that just means we'll have to rise to the challenge. I suppose we can't call this a deserted island anymore, Well, what should we call it? As the first residents of this island, we should be the ones to name it. We should put it to a vote. Majority rules, So take a little time to think, and when everything is ready, I'll present your ideas. We'll crowdsource the island name from the chat. What are we gonna call it?
Digital Circus. DG World. Bitmap.
Bitmap? That's a very, very creative and clever name. Let's go with Bitmap. Let's try saying our ideas all at the same time. Ready? Go! Roxalot, Rackaland, Timtown, Bitmap. I didn't see that last one. Now for the voting. I'll say each name in order, and you can clap for the one you think is best. MIDI seems to have the enthusiasm and the naming sensibilities. Let's start here. So MIDI suggested Bitmap. That wasn't really my suggestion, but sure. Wow, that's an overwhelmingly positive response. Each and every one of you clapped. Splendid then. From now on, this island will be known as Bitmap. I'd like to rely on you for other critical decisions we'll need to make on this island. Yes, I hereby name you resident representative of Bitmap. MIDI, could you please say a word or two as the new spokesperson of your neighbors? As a southern gal, I can only go with one answer. Howdy, y'all. Howdy indeed. Been a big day, but it's gotten rather late, so let's have a toast. Then, without further ado, a toast to Bitmap and the happiness of its residents. Cheers! Yippee! Ah, MIDI, having a good time, yes? I know this is a bit much, so if you feel like taking a short nap in your tent, by all means, go ahead. Maybe I'll go do that. Sounds good to me. First, you'll probably want this. It's your very own camping cot. You'll want to set it up in your tent before you lie down. Oh, and there are a few packages waiting in your tent as well, We have made the most of our first day. Rest my head for a little while. Yeah.
A nice.
There he is. So, looks like you've decided to make your own way in the world. Get out there, explore new frontiers. That's all the way right, Daddy-O. You don't need to live by anyone's rules but your own. The world was made for exploring, you know? Living free, being out there, it's a great feeling. Yeah, I take it from a cat who's been on the road. Being by your lonesome can grind on the soul. Gotta make friends along the way. Rambling this crazy world is Squaresville without some pals. Yeah, man. Friends are where it's at. Speaking of rambling, I'm doing a bit of that myself. My bad. Maybe it's time for you to wake up to your new life. Oh, but listen up. That rap I just gave you about friends, it's pretty key. You'll dig this island life a whole lot more if you share it with some friends. That's your scene. Yeah, an island paradise with your best pals sounds pretty groovy to me. Cool. When you wake up, you'll be in sync with real time. Dig that island life and I'll catch you later. Are you in there? Oh, I hope I haven't woken you abruptly. But I do wish to discuss something with you. Yes? I'll be here when you're ready. I have a few more things that you might find useful as you adjust to life in your new in our island paradise.
First, you'll need one of these, yes? It's your very own Nook phone. I had these made especially for island residents. Fun fact, for a long while I had my phone layout themed to the Nook phone. I might be able to grab some images off of Twitter and show them in the stream highlight. I do have one more thing for you, however. It's your itemized bill. So, since this includes everything, airfare, accommodations, labor tax, and of course your Nook phone, bringing your grand total to the modest sum of 49,800 bells. Okay, don't have any bells currently, but I can do that later. Yes, well then. Wait, you don't have any bells. I feel like he should have billed me beforehand, you know? Well, no need to worry. I was prepared for exactly this type of tricky situation. For the getaway package, you can pay your fees with
here you
miles
go.
instead of the standard
Go
bells.
have fun.
I call this extremely helpful service the Nook Mileage Program. With the Nook Mileage Program, you can earn miles by simply living your life here on Bitmap. The more you enjoy your island life, the more Nook miles you can earn. You can use them to pay back your move-in fees and much more. So the bottom line is, you need 49,800 bells to pay your move-in fees, but with this new service, would you believe it? It only comes to 5,000 miles. Somebody care to do the math there on how that conversion rate works? No, I got my phone on me. Let me just pull up the calculator app. So if I'm not bad at math, that would be okay. I'm just gonna round it up. About 10 bells per mile. So my new life is underway. I can do whatever I want. From now on, island time will match the flow of time in the real world. What's in the mail? I got a mail from Nintendo. Hello. They already know where I live. Place down this photo of these people that I don't even know yet. Bitmap miles. Let's make a custom shirt. So we have kind of a white going down the middle. Alright, so I do kind of have to make the tie like kind of small. Yeah, I think this is the best that we can do for the tie. Yeah, that looks fine somewhat. Give the bow just a little bit of shine to it.
At
Yeah, let's just go. Let's go with that.
fame.
Okay, there we go. That works, I guess. We're one step closer, chat. We've sort of got the outfit down.
You can do face paint?
Yeah, that's...
Maybe try to make the face paint green, I guess.
That is a decent idea. I could try that. I'm trying to make it more like sort of blending in with how the face already is. Something like this, hopefully, should be what we're looking for. Hopefully that looks good. Let's add some eyebrows. Yeah, something like that should look good. I think that looks... Hello, melodybots. We are back. I get to see another instance with this character. What are they called? The hunter? Something like that? I don't remember. Just sat down to eat with Damien and Liam. Well, to eat with Damien, Liam's just taking pictures of his food. Oh boy, he's that kind of person. When a leather-clad figure drops from the air vent onto your table, it's the Slayer, that's what they're called.
Prepare to die!
Lunchtime's over, dirtbags, time to die. This always happens when we sit together. Your death-based rhetoric is offensive. Don't spoil my food pic. Oh, I'll spoil more than your food pic, Count Stankula. I'm about to spoil your face. Just his, though, right? Both your faces. Fuck. The Slayer is right between the three of you. You can't save Liam and Damien, but if you act fast, you might just be able to save one. Mobilize Damien with the Lord's Prayer while Liam escapes. You've been waiting for this moment your whole life. Flip the table for justice! Save both of them with that. Nope, that didn't work. Normally when you flip tables, it's out of anger or mischief, but this is about to be the most righteous table flip ever performed. No, my pudding. No, my artfully arranged cafeteria food. Yes, fucking up school property. The Slayer ends up pinned under the table along with Liam. Damien jumps down there and starts punching indiscriminately, not caring who he hits. So, you know, just another normal day for Damien. I've never felt so alive.
expensive. Whatever, let's flip all the rest of the tables in the cafeteria while the flipping's good. You righteously flip every single table in the cafeteria. With each table you flip, you find Damien is flipping a little more for you. Oh, okay.
Let's do this!
Okay. Library. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. Dramatization. Wow. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so +2 money. Wow. That conversion rate is crazy. Suddenly you hear an outburst of swearing so eloquent you can't possibly repeat it. You go to see what it's all about. You've been over it 11 times, Scott. I'm sorry, remembering things is hard. Oh, you just like me for real. Hey, Amira, come help us. I'm trying to help Scott with tomorrow's history test. So far, it seems like the biggest challenge I've ever faced. I gave him this copy of last year's test, but he still dazzles me with new levels of idiocy every time. Liam, I can't. These questions are so complex and smart. For God's sake, Scott, that one isn't even a question. You just put your name there. I'm sorry, Liam, I'm really trying. If only there was a way to make me learn things good. He's a werewolf, right? How about we give him a biscuit every time he gets something right? Make him eat your homework. Maybe that would help somehow. So give him biscuits. You start slow with basic questions, throwing Scott a bacon treat every time he gets an answer right, wherever those treats have come from. The results are remarkable. This is amazing! I'm so smart now! See? We just had to find the right approach. Actually, it's been so effective, I need to experiment with it a bit. Scott, where's the Wait, where's the basket sweater I've been searching for all week? Scott closes his eyes and focuses on the bacon treat until he seems struck by divine inspiration. It's under your bed. Amazing. I'll check on that later, but it seems he's now capable of answering any question, as long as we offer him a treat in exchange. Let's go hardcore. Scott, what's life's meaning? Scott answers the question and your lives change forever. He also passes his history test the next day. Hooray! You gain +3 smarts for your recent enlightenment. Yippee.
Let's do this!
I don't think I've gone to the auditorium yet. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves... Okay, that's the same line, but I'm not reading again. I'm not saying that again. Your performance is intense and inspiring. You'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on moment-gram filters. What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see. That's why I use my own proprietary filter for most all photos. Infinite Tape? I think that's how you pronounce that. It's also probably why I have only 6 moment-gram followers. But we must all make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must document. As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out from an air conditioning duct. Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular Again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. Eddie, it's your favorite character? Oh yeah, she's totally she's totally dressed as Daisy. That's cool. That's a very nice reference. Hey, if we have time for one more run, then she's getting picked by default. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more moment-gram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account, so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do? Use his account to post a bunch of porn and bomb receipts. Pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram. Well, probably like the second one more. I don't know. Ah yes, just as father pays millions to vote for him in our fair and democratic elections. In fact, I think I can cut costs by paying one of father's clonesmiths to simply replicate the same 1,000 people 1,000 times. You ask Miranda if she thinks this is ethical, but she's as confused about the meaning of ethics as she is about fair and democratic elections. Soon the plot and the requisite clones are hatched. You run into Liam in the halls a few hours later. I am distraught. My carefully husbanded unpopularity is crumbling before my eyes. Uh-oh. Look at all these followers. Look at their comments. Totally real account 66. I love Liam. Another equally real account. You're so obscure and avant-garde. The sentiments they are expressing are objectively correct, and yet, no, I cannot give in to the lure of limelight. In spite of this, Liam seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. You spend the rest of the day helping him curate his feed, gaining +2 charm and +1 fun in the process. Well, things seem to be going good, I guess. Oh, okay, we can check in with both of them, I guess. Why not? You notice Liam looking disgruntled, which is default, so whatever. But it seems like Miranda is pretty upset too. Better check it out. Liam, why are you typing on your phone so angrily? Did your phone offend you in some way? Why are you mad at it? You seem to be an 8.5 on the Frowny Liam scale. The what? The Frowny Liam scale. Normally I can tell how people are feeling from their faces, but you seem to be frowning most of the time, so I created a chart to measure your frowniness. I need me one of those IRL. I need a MIDI frowny scale. IRL, okay. Despite what my avatar might suggest, I have the absolute worst resting bitch face. Miranda pulls out a notepad and displays a series of doodles of Liam's frowniness. They're not super accurate, but they are super adorable. I'm not angry at my phone. My so-called frowniness is caused by my heinous error. I specifically asked that my creature creme brulee be extra crispy, so it truly popped with my #mascara momentgram filter. Instead, they burnt it to a crisp, rendering it unphotographable. Monsters deserve to know what they're getting into if they choose to eat at this cafeteria, so they can choose to take their business to a different establishment. So I'm writing a scathing Yelp review. Liam, you can't do that. If they shut the cafeteria down, the school kitchen staff will lose their jobs. Why does she suddenly care? Hello. Did you know that peasants have to do labor to make living wages? They don't simply have an unlimited store of gold. I was shocked when I first found out. Oh, so she actually cares. No way. Of course you were. If the kitchen staff wanted to earn their wages, they should have been better at their jobs. I am simply the merchant of truth. I'm tempted to just ditch Liam at this point, based on that alone. No, you're the merchant of poop. Your royal sophistication shines through. Look, ask Mara. Her taste may tend toward the mainstream, but surely she can see the subpar cafeteria must be exposed. Don't be ridiculous. Amira is surely more compassionate than that. Than that, and would gladly help me save the cafeteria again. Again? Gosh, it's hard to keep track of your misadventures at this shit show of a school. Still, you'll help if you can. Miranda can't undermine Liam's admittedly talented criticisms alone. This will take an army of homeless people we pay to write positive Yelp reviews of the cafeteria until... Okay, I'm just gonna go with the Liam choice. Liam, one lone voice simply cannot shut down this cafeteria, at least not the voice of a high schooler. Let's get a renowned food critic to write a... Yeah, sure, why not? Excellent idea. I am an incredible, intelligent, compassionate person with tons of humility. More than enough to admit when a professional's help may be of use to me. You think you have the most humility? I shall never be You shall never be as humble as I am. Every day my servants tell me I am the humblest person ever to live. Miranda storms off in a huff, leaving you and Liam to proceed with your amazing, incredible genius plan. You're super humble too. You use your magnificent calligraphy skills and skills you picked up in your elective class, calligraphy and murder, to write 5 letters chock full of hashtag aesthetic. I've just glazed over the murder part. This game has just desensitized me. Liam produces a delicate white dove from his backpack. How is it breathing in there? And gives it a newly addressed letter. You're not sure what's more intriguing, the fact that Liam trusts that the dove will be able to read the address to deliver the letters, or the fact that the addresses he wrote down were just their emails? Regardless, it seems to have worked, because within a minute of the dove's release, you receive your first reply on your phones. Ah, I knew the exquisite Jacques Asnavar would have... I'm getting tongue-tied with all this somehow. We have enthusiasm for our plight, thus his immediate response. Dear Liam, I received your message. Though the calligraphy is quite impressive, I'm afraid I must give you the same answer I gave you when you asked me to write a review on the cuisine cooked by your friend's grandmother last Thanksgiving. I don't know how you got a dove to find out where I live based on my email address, but stop contacting me. Most lovingly yours, great and humblest food critic, Jacques Asnavar. Oh, Amira, nobody understands the severity of the creme brulee transgression. Thank goodness we have each other. Heck yeah, you have each other. For prom? Hopefully, at the very least, maybe he'll let you borrow that dove sometime to send anthrax to your enemies. Wow.
Let's do this.
This game. I'm lacking in boldness and fun. To the gym I go. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense that both teams are so into it that they decide to raise the stakes. Okay. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirits are fueled by determination. Finally you win a day. Okay. I got too charmed. That's not exactly what I wanted, but sure, yippee. You notice Liam and Miranda talking to the coach. They actually seem to be enjoying gym for a change. Something must be terribly wrong. You go over to see what it is. Well now, I'm all for inspiring athleticism in the hearts of the youth, but allowing you to make up your own sport seems a bit unorthodox, don't you think? Oh, but ordinary sports are so ever dull and unrefined. I'm sure we two could do much better. I've already got an idea, actually. I've had an idea for a sport since before there even were sports. I call it art. No, teams. I call it art. No teams, no rules, just pure creative expression. I'll be the quarterback, of course. Huh? Liam, what are you on about? Art, brilliant! We'll play it with watercolors and sequins, and there shall be a sport board with a goalie, Larette, and It's so good to see you kids getting enthusiastic about wholesome physical exercise, but I gotta say, art doesn't really sound like a sport. Why, it doesn't have the word ball anywhere in it. That's easily solved. We call it art ball. Oh, well yes, obviously that's much better, but let me ask you this. How do you score points in art ball, huh? Liam and Miranda both look at each other, totally stumped. Their dream hangs in the balance. Time to step in. Obviously, this sports bard assigns inspiration kicks to the metaphor. Don't you see the points were inside of us all along? I'm gonna go with the smart option. Obviously, the sports board assigns inspiration kicks to the metaphysical linebacker who scores 11 points for each poem he successfully publishes in the Atlantic. Didn't you read the rulebook? Okay, I'm starting to think neither of these are the smart answer. The points were inside of us all along. My god, you're right. I've become so obsessed with the points out there that I've forgotten about the points in here. You kids have taught me a valuable lesson today. From now on, points are hereby banned from all our sporting events, at least until I forget I said this. Does that mean we can make art ball a varsity sport? Of course. The only real sport, after all, is togetherness. Liam and Miranda throw themselves into a recruiting team. Coach bans points, the way your team was doing this year. Hardly anyone notices the difference. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness. Wow.
Let's do this!
Back to class for now. That day, the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and just putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What you don't expect is that it's super effective. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed. But at the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. You gain +2 smarts. Afterwards, Miranda beckons you from the darkened corner. Hello. Co-conspirator, over here. Phase 1 of the operation, make Liam popular again, was an overwhelming success. Liam is an internet popular. Now we just need to make him real life popular. What better way by making him Prom King? Unfortunately, when I asked him to run for Prom King, he said, and I quote, "Never, never, never. Not in 100 years, and that's not an exaggeration because I've been alive for hundreds of years and I've never run for Prom King, so there you go." Which was clearly his cryptic way of saying he wants us to make him Prom King. My first thought was to murder the current Prom King after establishing Liam as his rightful heir, but I couldn't find any bloodline charts to work from. So I suppose we must engage in this democratic election the school is holding. Now, how can we secure a win for Liam when he is opposed to running or making any effort to win? I'll dress up as Liam and give the best campaign speech anyone has ever given. Pay 1 million people to vote for Liam for Prom King. Sure. Not so wealthy? Ah, of course, election rigging. Silly me. How else does one elect a king? I suppose someone as wealthy and charismatic as you knows where to hire 1 million voters. Sure you do. Totally. You've got lots of money and connections. Tell Miranda you'll get right on that. Luckily, what you lack in money and political capital, you make up for in stolen magical artifacts. You put on your robe and wizard hat, crack open a forbidden tome, and bring all the school's janitorial equipment to life. You camp out by the janitor's closet, passing out ballots to broomsticks and telling mop buckets who to vote for. Nobody notices the fraud, half the student body is sentient objects anyway. Soon you all watch the Prom King election forecast together, and I can't believe it, 6,000 votes for me? And 994,000 votes for a bottle of lemon-scented toilet bowl cleaner. I'd be impressed at the avant-garde taste of the student body if it wasn't for so comprehensively humiliated. God gosh, I know how to English. Nice going. Now you've got to find a tuxedo that fits a bottle of lemon-scented toilet bowl cleaner. But you lose -2 charm and -1 creativity.
Let's
Okay.
do this.
I guess I'll just go to Liam. We found Damien brandishing his usual silverware, a hammer and chisel, while Liam looks on in horror. Understandable. You can't eat that. Watch me. What is he trying to eat? First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian, so it's low calorie. And second of all, it's a lich's phylactery. Part of this balanced breakfast. I don't think so. It's lunch. You're just jealous. No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're going to eat that, get possessed by a lich, and kill us all. Well, I'm nervous that's not going to happen. Looks like these two are at an impasse. Maybe you can solve the dispute and score some romantic cred at the same time. Damien, don't eat it. You won't have room for all these baby seals I brought you. What the... Damien's right, Liam's right, Damien. You should make him eat it. No? Sure, yeah. Baby seals, give them to me. I can already taste the cruelty. What? Amira, you scoundrel. How could you substitute wonton irresponsibly for animal cruelty? You quietly explained to Leo about that the baby seals you're feeding to Damien aren't really baby seals. Hey, these are just seal-shaped beanie babies stuffed with tofu and pig's blood. Good thing you always keep a sack of baby seal decoys in case of killer whale attack. This game continues to dumbfound me. I applaud your craftiness and your high regard for animal life. Let's go return this phylactery to Larry the Lich's crypt together. Who is Larry the Lich? It ends up being the third most romantic night you ever spent in a crypt. Score! Third? Huh?
Let's do this.
Okay. Still very low on fun and boldness. Outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan's okay. Yes, you stop, but you don't. You laugh as hard at him as you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray! Yeah, I got fun, I guess. Suddenly you hear Scott cry out, "Liam, look out!" You turn to see the source of the commotion. Scott has accidentally thrown a football straight at Liam, who is peacefully reading in the grass. Liam looks up, sees the football, and freezes. Liam, you gotta move, the ball's gonna hit you! I can't, for I have stalwartly refused to hone my reflexes in any way as I protest against sports. It's a good thing Scott threw the ball so incredibly high, it means you still have a few seconds to act. How will you avert this calamity? Throw yourself in front of Liam in a heroic slow-motion rescue maneuver. Try reasoning with the football. Uh-huh. Yep. I'm gonna try reasoning with the football. Because that seems like the smart way of doing things. Yep. Sure. So charming. You calmly step between the ball and Liam and give it a lecture about its current path in life. The ball reconsiders its choices. It only really became a football because that's what its parents wanted. Now that it's supposed to think about it, the ball realizes that it really wants to be a Broadway star. flies to New York and starts going to auditions. And does it hit the big time? Of course not, it's a football, don't be ridiculous. Wow, you've really got quite the silver tongue. Oh, look at him, he's blushing. Silver? I'm allergic to silver. But I'm allergic to chocolate too, and I still eat it all the time. Sounds like your tongue might get a little more of a workout if you play your cards right. Oh, spicy. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. Yippee.
Let's do this.
At this point, I think I've just given up on stats. The game just gives me the stats that it wants, really. Auditorium again. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you were struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat, you gain +2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by that name until the end of this run. I don't know what that nickname would be. You know, I'll... For the interactive part of this, as the devs would suggest, y'all come up with a nickname. All of y'all give me a nickname. A stupid nickname that somehow has to do with this. And don't call me Mid. That's so unoriginal and unfunny. It's just taking away 1 letter in my name. When you go to remove your costume, you see Scott still wearing his tree suit. You haven't seen a tree look this bummed since Woody the Aunt's parents were cut down to make way for that mega mall. You ask Scott what's wrong. MIDI the Simpbot. Sure. I really thought I was gonna be an important part of this play, bro. I mean, trees are important, right? They give oxygen and shade and you can pee on them. Plus the director calls me a trezo. A trezo? That sounds way fancier than actor, so I don't know why I feel so useless. A trezo means prop, you imbecile. You're not an actor, you're scenery. But I'm not scenery, I'm a person with feelings, and my feelings want people to clap for me and tell me I'm a good boy. You poor mongrel. The entire purpose of the scenery is to be in the background, to remain unnoticed. Although altering the performance such that a tree becomes the primary focus would be dreadfully avant-garde. In fact, it could be my greatest artistic achievement yet. I love it when he makes that face. He is such a dang dork. Alright, Scott, I'm going to make your dream a reality. We need to brainstorm. How can we make the tree the center of this play? Scott's not a tree, he's a tree person. He comes alive at the last second and rips the bad guy in half. What if everyone was the scenery? Oh, so avant-garde. Sure. Everyone? You mean all of us would simply stand motionless for 2 hours dressed as various inanimate objects? That would be the most daring performance ever conceived. A rejection of the tyranny of action and plot and characters and entertainment. But won't people get bored? Of course, that's how you know it's art. Hooray! And I'll be the tallest one, and I'll be super important too. You leave Scott with Liam, who has promised to teach him to become the tree on a truly spiritual level. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm.
Let's do this.
You know, I should probably go to the table with Liam. But I see a table with 3 women and one of them is goth. So, like... You know what? I take it back. This guy is is just Mr. Puzzles. Okay, I don't know who that is. You arrive at your table to find the coven eating. Holly and Miranda screaming. Oh, it's the coven, it's not just that one girl. We're under attack! Alarm! Alarm! Summon the guards! They're using their bizarre mind powers on me. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shades just like me, clearly because of the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone, we're eating. What do you mean, less attractive?
Disgraceful.
Lies, subterfuge. Ah, I can feel them in my brain making me less cool and sexy. Ah! Said you watched SMG4? I haven't watched SMG4 ever since, like, I don't know, like, probably like 2017, 2018. Whenever that arc with Waluigi happened, I don't know. But I've only, like, occasionally watched anything SMG4 related since then. And, like, very random tangent. I really don't think that they've fallen off or whatever in any way. I feel like people have just grown up and they've just done different things because they want to do different things with the show. Like, I feel like people calling it less funny and more lame now or whatever people are criticizing it for, they just don't get it at that point. And that's coming from someone who doesn't really keep up with the series whatsoever. Anyway, onto the actual game.
Always the same with you.
Every single lunch hour. You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Joust them in Miranda's honor. Drug their food. Sure. You slap a colander on your head, a baking sheet on your chest, and a jousting lace under your arm. My hero, charge, vanquish the invaders. Whoa, hey, we don't want any trouble. We'll just move over there.
My knight
Victory!
armor.
Victory, the day is saved. Oh, valiantly fought, noble champion. Whoa, did those three just disintegrate into a pile of turtles, or am I just super high? You're very high, probably. You think that question pretty much answers itself, yet?
Let's do this.
Oh, I haven't visited the shop at this point. You know, Liam would probably appreciate the poster. I don't know.
No refunds.
Let's do this.
To the library, yeah. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus 100,000 money, but also everything goes to cover costs and you keep only plus 2 money. Later, you see Liam beaming to himself. Liam? Beaming? It appears that my application to write for Virtue magazine It appears that my application to write for Virtue magazine was received and accepted.
So authentic.
I knew my pitch would hook them. Imagine the edgiest, most irreverent article subject you can think of. Now double it. That's my article subject. You see, I used a writing technique on them called lying. It's very effective. Up until they call your bluff. Now I've got to actually write an article, and I have no idea what to write. You, save me from the consequences of my actions. Suggest an idea that lives up to my own hype. Passionate argument for the legalization of recreational shimmerotoxins. Or chilling expose on the past of the pasta industry's griffin trafficking. What? Sure, first one. Ah, yes, Chim Chim, the champagne of hard drugs. 100% lethal after 2 doses. But those 2 doses, wow. I've heard that it may have exciting new medical applications, such as euthanasia, and fucking you up so bad you forget what was wrong with you. Why, even I have been known to indulge a little in Chim Chim from time to time. It's marvelous, like dying all over again. How can something that has killed so many people be bad? How, I ask, how? Soon thereafter, you see a piece of virtue by new correspondent Liam de Lioncourt. That's okay. That's his full name. True cost. Why Chimera toxin is not an addiction, but an addition to your quality of life. Boom! Drugs are always the answer. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Yippee. Drugs.
Let's do this!
Find Liam taking a picture of his food, and Scott taking a picture of also Liam's food? Ha, yes, Scott, snap away. My artistic plating is too magnificent to ignore. Artistic what? I'm playing Pokemon's Go, the mobile version of the hit Pocket Humans video game. What do Pocket Mans have to do with my food pic? There's a level 43 Bernard Henson hanging out in the middle of your plate. Here, take a look. Scott, why does your phone show a tiny human doing pottery on top of my eggplant ravioli? You mean you don't know Bernard Henson? He used to be a chartered accountant, but now he's decided to pursue his dream of being a world-famous potter. That major life change has made him super rare. Pocket humans also almost never follow their dreams. Well, I don't care how rare he is, his presence is spoiling my pristine food pic. Spoiling it, but pocket humans are way cooler than boring old food pic. You take that back! Uh-oh, tempers are running a little high. It looks like it's up to you to settle this dispute. Scott, look over there. There's a Stuart Hogarth on top of that pile of mashed potatoes. Yep. Stuart Hogarth, the strongest accountant-type Pokemon in the game. What does it even mean to be a strong accountant? Is he, like, really good at math? No, he's just super buff, the buffest accountant. You've gotta have him. Scott bounds across the cafeteria and practically dives into Gary Gremlin's mashed potatoes, looking for Pokemon to capture. You think he actually knows how to play Pokemon's Go, or do you think he just likes diving into people's food? I don't know. The two of you debate on the question while you help Liam line up the perfect food pic. Later he lines up some very hot pics of you. Ooh. Okay.
Let's do this!
Last thing. I don't know, party. Yippee. That day during recess you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one, the one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Uh-huh. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun. Sure, yeah, that was a neat description. Lately you've been being cute with Liam, but in an ironic sense. He seems to tolerate you, which is like third base for Liam. So tonight you're having a picnic at the graveyard. It's like a date, except it totally isn't a date because dates are super cliche. But it's totally a date. It's time, you're gonna kiss him. You practiced a lot on your pillow, which might or might not be a body pillow, customized with a real size full body picture of Liam, maybe. What? Here you go. You know what, Amira? I've been thinking about the concept of kissing. Not because being with you makes me think about kissing. But don't you think kissing is such an outdated and vulgar concept? Your best way of showing your feelings is by putting your mouth over another person's mouth? But you wanted to put your mouth over his mouth, goddammit! Come on, Amira, prom is just around the corner. Quickly, think of a never-before-seen way of showing your feelings to Liam. Don't show your feelings, sing your feelings. Being figurative is for cowards. Real winners are always literal. Show Liam your feelings. You know what? You know, I'm going to leave this up to the chat. Okay, melodybots? Give me what option I should choose. I'm leaving the fate of this up to y'all. Okay, screw it, I'm kissing him. Not so bold. You're ready to show Liam your feelings in a literal way. You start a magic ritual to give your feelings a physical form. Oh, never mind, it's not a kiss. Yes, there's a magic ritual for that. Magic is just... Yes, there is a magical ritual for that. Magic is just stupid. Your feelings are many and complex. When putting all of them together into a physical form, turns out they just add up to the shape of a feral puma. What are you doing? First you spend an hour of our picnic ignoring me so you can scribble some weird runes on the ground. Oh yeah, that ritual took you an hour so you couldn't focus on Liam. Then you summon a frickin' puma in the middle of it, which is like the fifth to last thing I like in a picnic. Just between two pumas and gluten. Not cool, Myra. I'll let you solve this yourself. And so he leaves. Subduing a feral puma turns out to be not an easy task. Groups -2 smarts and -1 fun off you, and it hurts big time. Dang. But well, I only really got one option. I feel like she would take me either way, but I'm gonna try Liam.
Let's do this!
I'm sure gonna try. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. You and me? Pfft. I'm not attracted to you in that way. Actually, I think the only way I'm attracted to you is through the tiny gravitational force that your body has as a solid mass. That's something, right? Your failure made you so despised by society that you were exiled to the wilds, where you joined a pack of wolves. Still, you were so bad at social interaction from that, you also failed at getting a date for Wolf Prom. Well, there we go. That was our ending that time. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendships, and learning about who we were and who we could be. You know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. The school play was a success in the end. The New Yorker said, "Never has a tree been as compelling and convincing as the tree in that play. Simply mesmerizing." Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. Their latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure, Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. Vera built the Oberlin Empire into endless greatness. They own a shameless number of companies. It's known that they're also into lots of sketchy businesses. But no one does anything about it. I mean, who the hell would try to stop Vera Oberlin? For these 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed longer than life, and then it was gone, just like that. Battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there are plenty of battles left in the war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we're ready to start. Yippee! Skip the credits, because we've already gone through them. You've okay, I accidentally skipped that apparently. By changing my facial expression. And these hotkeys apparently are just not for... This game does not like the hotkeys that I have set up for my face, my different expressions. We've unlocked 8 new images in the gallery. That's fun. I also unlocked something else that I didn't see. Brilliant. Oh, apparently I shouldn't have skipped that, because apparently there were, I could have gotten different images here. Not bad. Oh, there's fan art! Hello! Oh, fun! Alright, we're gonna do one more playthrough. From your break to now, I've officially built myself a new desk chair. No more sitting on a stool for me. That's cool. Another full game, because we have just an hour left. Alright, I'm gonna pick this guy. He seems silly. I like this guy. Wait, no. No, because I was gonna go for the mermaid. So no, I can't... I have to make it a sapphic thing. I can't, like, that just feels wrong for me. To make it a straight thing. I'm gonna pick the silly one again that I relate to. Vicky, yeah. I like Vicky based on her vibes alone. I vibe with Vicky. Alright, I just don't remember Miranda. Okay, Miranda. We're going for her this time. Simply based on the fact that she was dressed as Princess Daisy that one time. Okay, school's outdated and lame. New school subject ASAP. Turning people into your puppets through emotional warfare and deception. How to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. Critical thought. I mean, yeah, okay. That one. Yep. Charm. You wish you were raised by a really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous steak and actual fire. I love fire and I see no issue with being raised by it. Mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise... Simping for the win, shut up. A mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of rad DJing. A pack of wild wolves who also happens to be tech Mongols who own some of the most profitable companies in Silicon Valley. They would be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick. I don't know. Progressive. So bold. What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? It was the Disney songs. That was her. There we go. Automatically get a boost with her.
Let's go.
Starting at the auditorium. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had... Okay, not reading that again. The performance is intense and inspiring. Will be remembered for generations. This is pretty rad by high school play standards. Gain +2 creativity. Later, you see Miranda and Vera cornered by the wolf pack, who are watching them like a pack of wolves. There it is! Princess Daisy cosplay, no way. Even though it's like for the school play, so it's probably just a reference and not actually her cosplay. Yeah. How would one of you ladies like to go on a date tonight with the hottest dogs ever not to be literal hot dogs? I wouldn't at all.
What a commoner.
This is the same scenario as before. This is not at all how I'd like my courtships to begin. Where are the jewels? Where are the flowers? Where are the bloody heads of my enemies? Oh man, we'll show you courtship on the court when we win on the court at sports. Okay, we've gone through all this dialogue before. Tonight, Miranda can't. I have 2 tickets to Cirque de la Mer's underwater show. Yep. Miranda's eyes light up like an anglerfish.
How majestic.
Cirque de la Mer? As a little girl, I always wanted to be there's too many fancy words. I'm, aqua gymnast.
Mediocre.
That's what that said. Of course he did. Until I realized that it required hard work and discipline, at which point I decided I was much happier as a princess. But I still love watching it. How thoughtful of you to procure tickets for me and my favorite... and my...
Don't miss me.
I'll tell you all about it. I totally missed that last word. Haha, shut down. Let's go write a list of jokes we can make about this awkward loser. Whatever, you still made Miranda super happy and distracted the wolf pack, so win. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity.
Let's go.
You arrive at your chosen table to find Vera looking askance at Miranda's lunch. I don't know what that means. A single, very suspicious looking apple. Miranda, honey, your apple seems to be pulsing with unhealthy purple light. Oh, I'm sure it's just your imagination. It also has a skull on it, and it smells like lighter fluid. I don't think it's for eating. Of course it's for eating. It's perfectly standard poison apple. You know, the sort that puts a princess to sleep for 100 years? You literally just admitted it's poison. I know, and I always said I wouldn't be the kind of princess who eats a poison apple. But how else would I find a prince to wake me up with true love's kiss and live a happily ever after with me? Girl, we need to have a little talk about feminism. You back me up on this. Tell her she doesn't need to poison herself for the sake of a man. Oh no! Simping or feminism? Oh, this game is making me choose between simping for a woman, simping as a lesbian, or feminism. Oh no. This game is making me do the hardest decisions. Lesbian simping or feminism? Oh. Oh no. What do I do? I don't... I'm genuinely stumped by this. You know what, screw it, I'm gonna... wait, you don't need to eat that apple, both are, wait, which one? Princess should be eating poison apples so that you'll kiss the... Oh, okay. Either one seems relatively... feminist. Well, no. No, this one's a lot more feminist than the other. You don't need to eat that apple, there are plenty of eligible princes on hotprincefinder.com. Oh, she'll probably like that better. That's not what a finder for hot princess? For hot princes? What is this sorcery? I must see it at once. You pull up the website on your phone, you've already got it bookmarked. For no reason. Goodness, it even lists their pedigrees. And you're right, not all of them are even looking for sleeping princesses. This one is only looking for a princess who is a frog. That'll be much simpler to achieve. I only need to anger a minor witch. This isn't what I was going for at all. God, if you're that hungry for dick, just buy a damn hooker. Dick? Who said anything about dick? Royal marriage is strictly a business arrangement. When it comes to romance, you're free to make her own decisions. That's good news for you, especially since Miranda seems to really like your suggestion. Okay.
Let's
This is the
go.
most vulgar stream you're gonna see from MIDI ever. I'm certainly gonna like have to second guess myself if I ever consider playing a game in this series again on stream. I don't know, gym, outdoors. What's that? Fun stat, that's the lowest. Sure, I'll go outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from the nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. Game +2 fun. Yippee. Later, you see Damien and Miranda chatting and being a nosy little bitch. Sure, that's what I am. You decide to insert yourself into the conversation. You look forward to this adventure. I look forward to this adventure, so is there anything more wonderful than getting insight into the lives of commoners? You better not pull that shit the whole time. My dads are lords of hell, you know. Technically, I'm royalty too. Are you though? Damien rolls his eyes and turns to you. Miss Panthera paired us up for our hands-on homework assignment, going on an adventure. Apparently, I have some anger issues and a thirst for violence, and I should be channeling it into something productive. Like a thirst for violence isn't productive in and of itself. And I'm supposed to work on being more independent. Which is strange, since I told my ladies and gentlemen in waiting to fix that for me last week. I wonder what sort of adventure might give us the wonderful experience we need to fix our perceived, but obviously non-existent flaws. Go on a deep-sea quest to steal beautiful pearls from a scary kraken. Wow, that's not pandering at all, sure. Oh, that was for him? Hey, good call actually. Miranda's already familiar with the ocean, so she can be a little more independent. I have absolutely no problems being independent. I know, because I paid my servants to tell me that. You're the only one who has issues to be worked out, Damien, and an undersea adventure will be perfect. You can fight with fire and... You can't fight with fire underwater, there's no fire there.
Metal.
Fair enough, and I can channel my violence into something productive by killing the Kraken. Normally I don't condone killing for killing's sake, but this isn't for the sake of killing, it's for the sake of getting me pearls. Two of them dash off, cackling gleefully. They get full marks on their assignment and brag about this to anyone who will listen. Miranda has made the pearl the focal point of a choker, and Damien looks dashing in his Kraken tentacle hat. You gain a new appreciation for cephalopod-themed headgear, and you gain +2 smarts and +1 fun. Yippee!
Let's go.
Hey, there's that girl in the bathroom, sure. Hey, last night I read this article about how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still healthy pockets. Sure. Okay, this is the thing that I unlocked. Dragon Heat, a classic. It's so cheesy and stupid that you just can't stop reading it. Never thought I would say this, but I'm super into dragon abs. Well, I can't buy that. I don't know. I can't afford most of this stuff, actually, so I'm gonna exit now. So you came here to say hi? What a weirdo. Human interaction is so last year. I like the punk cat. They're silly. Such a silly Billy. As usual, Miranda sits before her immaculate array of carefully arranged silverware. Damien, predictably, is examining her biggest knife. So this is the one for killing people, right?
Disgraceful.
What? Good heavens, no. This is the butter dagger. It would be unseeming. It would be unseemly to use it on meat. So what then? Am I supposed to use this scrawny-looking knife to kill a dude? No, no, no. If he simply must kill someone mid-meal, it is customary to use the fish knife. This is merfolk. This is merfolk court silverware, after all. That tiny thing? Might as well wait for my victim to die of old age. That is usually how it's done in my kingdom, yes. That, or poison. This is ridiculous. Yo, you there, which knife would you use to kill a guy? And don't say the fish knife. Huh. I wonder which character I should pander to in this stitch of the fish knife. I said not to, but you said, yeah, I'll show you which knife is used for murder. Damien picks up the big scary knife he wanted to use in the first place and lunges at you. You pick up the fish knife. Yes, defend your honor. Make sure to hold the knife with pinky extended. What? How did you disarm me? I'm normally the best at stabbing. Fuck me, I guess the fish knife really is the best for murder after all, huh? One must never doubt a princess in matters of silverware, my dear. Miranda is so impressed with your prowess in combat and silverware, she awards you her napkin as a token. Oh. I got a napkin. That's cool, I guess.
Let's go.
Is that actually... No, that's not actually in my item slot. Okay. I guess I just threw it away afterwards. Lowest stats is money. So let's go into the... Nope, the library has them in it, which will just make me spend money, so I guess I'm going to class. That day, you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all monster nonsense and dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity in this high school. Get +2 smarts. In art class, you're having a hard time looking at the unspeakable eldritch relic you're supposed to be painting. And Liam and Miranda thankfully provide you with a distraction. What are you talking about, Miranda? That relic clearly represents the futility of man's quest for meaning in the world of consumer goods. But how do you know that, Liam? To me, it just looks like a gruesome and horrific offering to a pitiless god, like Uncle and gosh, why am I struggling to read anything today? Like Uncle Anathema used to make. I remember this scene in the credits. Yeah, I didn't point that out, but yeah, that part where he was looking at the knife. That was one of the pictures shown in the credits. It's weird that they. I mean, it's cool as like a bonus, but it's weird that they have like fully illustrated versions of those scenes, and they don't use them for the actual like proper visual novel parts. Why, it's easy, Miranda. When I want to discern the true meaning of a piece of art, I simply make it up. Look at the bottom and read the clearly printed label that explains the true meaning of the art. I don't know. I don't know which one. Which one is pandering to Miranda? I don't know. Make it up. I don't make anything up, you buffoon. My opinions on art are objectively correct. Yes, I agree with Liam. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about after all. Perhaps you are jealous of Liam's ability to objectively understand art? I'm used to it. The social isolation I experience is entirely to do with jealousy and nothing at all to do with me being an asshole. Can you teach me to objectively understand the meaning of art? No. Curse you, cruel fate. Liam and Miranda ignore you after that, and you're forced to return your attention to the malevolent statue. Slowly drives you mad, and you get a C- on your drawing. You lose -2 smarts, -1 creativity. Okay. Didn't get anything from that.
Let's go.
Alright, still lowest thing is money, so I'm gonna go to the library. That day, he spent some time on the library's PC, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Doesn't sound very nice, but who really is the one to blame if they respond to such blatant scams? It was minus 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And he gained plus 2 money. Sigh. Woe is me. Sigh. Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out. Oh, hello, I didn't see you there, as I was standing here, suffering gallantly in silence. She did, and she wasn't, but okay. I had the most tragic injustice befall me early this morn. I was rejected from our school's water polo team. That feels wrong. She's a mermaid. They claimed I was mistaken how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, I was raised underwater. I wasn't even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse as a mount. How, I ask you? Perhaps I offended them as I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. Sorry, took me a second. If so, why? I would love to make preparations. But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? I am told that peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy. Obviously, and what would make the gesture even better is the personal touch of toppings, caviar, eel, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They'll never forget that it was a present from the Mer Princess. Elegant stenciled card with your sincerest apologies, list of all their fears, and a bundle of compromising photographs. Pander. Oh no, he couldn't possibly. Not so creative. Never mind. Seafood and an omelet for peasants? These poor souls may never have tasted pit eggs before. My goodness, some may have mere millions of dollars to the name. Who knows the last time they've had any food at all? Surely their taste buds will be overwhelmed by anything suited for the delicate palate of mer royalty. Let us first introduce them to the taste of pure egg. That face. Miranda waves you on your way to make your omelet delivery. Wait, you still have to deliver the omelet? And Miranda isn't even impressed with you? Aw, man, you lose -2 fun and -1 smarts. Dang it. My pandering isn't working.
Let's go.
You arrive at your chosen table to find Miranda folding napkins at Vera. You want to know what this one is for, Vera? No. I'll take that as a yes. The rose-shaped napkin fold is for birthdays between the ages of 16 and 22. Miranda's hands move fast as lightning, turning the rose into a gorgeous white swan. By contrast, this swan folding is for first weddings, third weddings, and swan giveaways. As a fashion enthusiast, I have never been so bored by a piece of fabric. Oh, and this black swan folding is for weddings where you plan to brutally murder all the guests. Fun. Not very popular, the black swan folding. Okay, that's sort of cool, but I'm still aggressively uninterested. You happen to have some napkin folding skills yourself, maybe you can spice up this interaction. You decide to show off your most impressive napkin fold. You fold the napkin like this, it creates a self-aware napkin whose sole purpose is to fold more napkins. This writhing snake fold is for when it's time to leave Vera alone and stop explaining napkin fold. Sure, the first one. Oh, that's adorable! Look at it folding everybody's napkins. It's like a tiny, adorable surf. It looks like it's folding the other napkins into more self-folding napkins. I know, it's so efficient! Go, little napkin surf, be free! Aren't you worried this will turn into a self-replicating napkin scenario, progressing geometrically until the world is nothing but napkins? Why, that sounds lovely. God, you're impossible. You seem to have mispronounced impeccable. Whatever, I'm leaving before the napkin folk take over the world. Vera leaves you alone for a romantic lunch with Miranda. You can't hang out too long, though. You got to stop those napkins before they take over the world. This game is something else.
Let's go.
that day while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forgot your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears, being +2 creativity. Rehearsals end for the day, but you notice Scott and Miranda still sitting near the stage watching something. Looks like two formers handing a bunch of apples back and
Greetings,
forth.
fellow classmate.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. You're just in time for our study session. To aid our comprehension of arithmetic, I have hired these actors to reenact the fiendishly difficult word problems in our textbook. Gosh, my brain is turning to mush. I cannot read a single thing. You see, Farmer Jim has 9 apples and he gives 6 to Farmer Greg. How many apples does Farmer Jim have left? They're like riddles. I don't know how we'd ever understand them without these actors. Usually it works on the first try, but we've been doing this for over an hour now, and we still don't understand. There's something wrong with our study method? No, of course not, for Daddy has assured me that I am never wrong. We need only change some small detail. What if instead of apples, they were oranges? If instead of farmers, they were trains? I don't know which one you pick. Which one is pandering to Miranda? I do not know. She's wearing an orange dress? That could be something. For the farmers, they were trains? Well, trains are more fancy. I guess. I don't know. Trains. There we go, I did it, yippee. Bring out the train costumes. Some unseen servant lowers 2 perfect train suits from the rafters. The actors obediently climb in and resume exchanging apples. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Trains don't eat apples. You're right, Scott. My suspension of disbelief is broken. We must replace the apples with coal, of course. But when trains eat coal, they go faster, right? So the train with more coal should go faster. Yes, naturally. Train Jim, you must move more quickly than Train Greg until the 2 of you meet in the center and exchange coal. But if one of them is going faster than the other one, we want them to meet in the middle of the stage. Why, they'll have to start at different times, of course. But which times? Let's see. Scott does some complex calculations in his notebooks, then excitedly tears out the page. How? Since when is he suddenly able to do this? Train Greg, you start moving at exactly 2:59 p.m. and Train Jim will start moving at 3 apples. What? We got it! Huzzah! Scott and Miranda praise you as a hero, and who are you to question their methods? You gain +2 smarts and 1 creativity. Yippee! I'm starting to see why my friends love this game so much. Fun stat still down. Of course, sure. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rape that goes all full-on crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember. You suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend you were doing a new dance move. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what happens after? You notice Polly bent over her phone while Miranda tries to peek over her shoulder. Something really interesting must be going on Polly's phone. When you get closer, though, you see Polly's just on a horny dating app again, swiping right on everybody. Miranda seems entranced, though a little worried. That's it. Miranda seems entranced, though, and a little worried. Well, what did you say this is called again? Horny dating app trademark. It's an app for finding true love? Sure.
Oh, how
But
majestic.
I never knew. I spent countless hours going to royal balls and kissing frogs and pretending to be in a magical slumber. I could simply have been using this app? I mostly just use it for collecting dick pics. Oh, this game. This is so off-brand for me. What are these dick pics? Tokens of affection? Oh, alas, to be far behind in my quest for love. I should have checked the rating for this game before I played it. I'm 19 years old, practically an old maid, and only now learning of this? Oh, how will I ever make up for lost time? Don't worry, I'll coach you in the mysterious ways of horny dating app. You'll have a whole harem in no time. Still don't have a horny dating app? Why should you worry about horny dating app when you can actually own a horny dating app? Why don't you just buy the entire company? Why didn't you? Because I'm not smart. I don't have any other explanation. I just didn't think to. I don't know, both of these seem relatively pandering. Coaching this, buying it. Yep, there we go. Ah, yes, of course. I'll simply purchase the app and require all of its most attractive and heroic users to date me. Is exactly how my father met my mother, except with the Indian Ocean instead of horny dating app. Oh. That doesn't seem consensual. Polly, I will give you $230 million for horny dating app. I mean, okay, but like, I don't actually own the company? What do you mean? I thought you said you had the app. Yeah, on my phone. I have a copy of the app. I don't own any successful internet startups. Oh yes, I had forgotten you were poor. I'm so sorry. It's cool.
I must depart.
Well, anyway, I'm off to go buy the app now. Goodbye. Have fun? Now might be a good time to uninstall the app from your phone. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 smart. Yeah, that app is going downhill.
Let's go.
Even more than it already was. Probably. Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request. What's there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda. You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning. It's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your own kingdom? I suppose I do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Reverse Your Rulers, where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get lots of likes on social media, and also not executed. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? Bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Vicky? Heck yeah, I do. Or heck yeah, you do. Don't you? Surely I do. It's entitled Silverware, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in very fancy tiny outfits. Yep, it's called dyeing. Yeah, both of these are very clearly pandering to both of these characters. Silverware. Really? How have I not heard of this trend before? Beautiful silverware and fancy dresses are two of my biggest passions. This trend sounds like it was invented for me. Huh, I wonder why. It may have been by you on the spot, but there's no need to go into that. What's your favorite meme? Spiked salad forks in velvet evening gowns. Seahorse steak knives in frilly skirts. Teaspoons and sea dresses? This trend is... no words. Yes, the glory of this spectacular combination would leave me speechless as well. Were I not so excited to create more memes with Vicky. We'll have to meet up soon. Bring all your most exquisite chopsticks. I shall bring doll clothes in which to dress them. Yeah, totally. Hanging out with Miranda sounds amazing. Guess it's time to go out and try some exquisite chopsticks. Or buy? Did it say buy?
Let's go.
I got mush brain. Okay. We've established this. I think we'll go to the library. That day, you spent some time on the library's PC, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it pays off. It paid off. You gain +2 money. Yippee! Afterwards, Miranda summons you. Feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. You can't resist her merman
Greetings,
goons.
fellow classmate.
Thank you for coming, my dear. I finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. I am destined to be the Queen of Prom. The royal ascension is nigh. You must prepare. Most of my competition is naive. They foolishly assume that Prom Queen is a purely ceremonial title. Except Ursula Jr. She's proving to be quite a worthy rival. I respect that. Which is why we must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts? Let's convince everyone that she likes humans? Fart joke. Sure, humans. It doesn't take much to make someone look bad in this day and age. You, however, are a monster and went for a total overkill. You hire a Chinese hacker to plant 10 years of pro bono work rescuing human babies from lawnmowers in Ursula's name. At recess, Dr. Babylon of the Babylon Institute appears out of nowhere and presents her with a humanity award. Yes, this will seriously harm her standing with the evil lawnmower creature contingent. What? That's an important voting block. They're the ones who keep schoolyard so tidy. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smart. Okay, sure.
Let's go.
This game is making me lose my voice for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like this is a normal amount of talking for a stream like this. Lowest stat is fun. So go or wait, no, I should buy.
What's up?
Let's face it, you're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway, so why not spend it here first? It's called just being smart. I don't know where that other thing went. I guess it was bought up already. Oh wait, she'd like it if I hired a PR agent, probably. Sure. I just got a heart. I don't know what that meant. Just a heart, not even attached to anyone. And remember the first rule of Shop Club, no refunds. Okay. Apparently that's a club, quote unquote.
Let's go.
No sooner have you sat down at Damien and Miranda's table than a haunted melody fills the air. It's a melody of cold northern peaks, of cloying sweetness, of a supple bovine peak. Song of the ice cream whispered. Huh? He's here, I'm gonna eat so much ice cream and then puke on someone I don't like. Oh goodness, the ice cream wizard only comes but once per solstice, during the hour of ascension of the ascendant pancake. During the hour of the ascendant what? You see an old dude in a floppy blue hat pushing a refrigerated cart with this shit magic painted on the side. Ugh, so many great options to choose. Should I get a magma bar, brain destroyer, chocolate boomstick? What about fear of death, frozen cobra? Berserker berry blitz? The wizard's frozen treats invariably turn me into a frog for some reason. Perhaps I simply have not tried the right one yet. But which to try? If only someone would suggest a solution to what is truly the most difficult problem I have ever faced. Try this sugar bastard Prince Lip. Beat him up and take all his ice cream. Sure, that's the first one. Pandering! But of course, I always have to find a prince to kiss me out of being a frog, so why not cut out the middleman? Prince lips? Gross, I've already got a pair of those attached to my face. What? Where? Here, where my mouth is. Wait, Damien, you're a prince? You hide it so well. Gee, thanks. But Miranda's not paying attention. He's already traded the ice cream wizard several gold ingots for a pair of sugar-faced bastard prince lips. Beat him up? No. Oh my, I can taste the enchantment already. Miranda finishes the prince lips in 3 graphic smooches. Afterwards, her lips are pretty cold, and she invites you to help warm them. Oh, okay. Jeez, okay. Bit on the
Let's
nose.
go.
Outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. You spot Juan the magical Latino cat who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan the small magical Latino cat that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all of that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. I don't think that's a game. Because this game is very vulgar, and middle school would imply minors are involved. So, yeah, pretty sure that does not exist. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. Somebody put a sack over your head and throws you in a car. You drive for hours before they let you out and take the sack off. It's clearly the first floor restroom. Miranda is sitting on a makeshift throne while her goons jump in and out of the toilet.
Greetings and salutations.
Okay, I'm glad you came. The Prom Queen campaign is moving on to the next stage. Your expertise is crucial for this part. Most of my inner circle are fish, hardly helpful unless genetically engineered beyond recognition. Speaking of which, I need you to help me sneak a 3-meter tall, heavily armed cod assassin named Tresca into the school. No reason, but if you're friends with that singing harlot Ariel, you'd best say your goodbyes. Okay. Do nothing. Every student at our school is some kind of bizarre monster. You need a diversion. Release the Kraken. Kraken. No. Crap. Fish hit drums and the menacing beat culminates in synchronous crescendo. Feel a thump from down below, and then a whimper. Oh great, the Kraken is stuck in the sewers again. Take the plunger and help the 7-ton monster out. You hurt an Arctic puppy. How could you? You lose -2 charm and -1 fun. Dang. I'm not good at this.
Let's go.
Alright, I gotta spend my last day making that bag. The day you spend some time in libraries, PCs, minus the Bitcoin, yeah, I get 2 money. Catch Miranda monologuing about her problems to no one. She often does this. It's like she's accustomed to having a royal scribe following her everywhere she goes. Sorry. Oh, whatever shall I do about my army? Gosh. Lush brain. Oh, whatever shall I do about my army? We haven't had a proper war in months, and the soldiers are becoming ever so anxious. I've tried sending the servants to give them tummy rubs and even putting extra leaves and sticks in their cages, but they just kill the servants with the stick. I never thought managing an entire branch of the military would be so challenging. How could I possibly keep my soldiers entertained? Divide them in half and make them fight a practice war? 1,000 pinatas. she like the dumber option? I don't know. No? Okay. Don't you keep up with current events? Our last war was against the pinata people of Mariana's Trench. Even if there were any pinatas left in the world, which there sadly are not, I'm afraid an influx of pinatas would merely remind my poor soldiers that the happy warriors are at an end. That would be cruel, too cruel. Even more cruel than what we did to the pinata people.
Disgraceful.
No, don't speak. I will hear no more about this, dang it. This explains why you had such a hard time finding pinatas for your last birthday party. It does not, however, explain why you wanted a pinata at your birthday party, you dork. Use -2 fun and -1 smart.
Let's go.
Alright, we have like 2 chances to salvage this. Polly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs. So wait, you've actually got serfs who eat for you?
Disgraceful.
Oh, yeah, this is, okay. We've already gone through this interaction. Yeah, get a bunch of puppy serfs. Yep, sure, that makes sense. A serf that's actually just a room full of cute puppies? Why didn't I imagine... Why didn't my imagination serf come up with such a marvelous idea? I swear if he hadn't escaped, I'd have him hanged by my execution serf immediately. As a matter of fact, would you like to be my new imagination serf? Pay is non-existent, but you make up for it with constant fear of death. We politely decline Miranda's offer, but agree to go to the animal shelter to pick out a puppy serf instead. Huzzah. Okay. Evening, Yippee.
Let's go.
That day, you spend some time on the library PCs managing your start kicker. 2 money. You see Miranda hovering in the hallway, whistling to herself and checking out her reflection in her own scales. Why, hello there, Vicky. How funny and random to see you here entirely by coincidence near your locker. See, we have our lockers in the library? Seeing as how we've been getting on so well lately, I have decided to afford you the honor and privilege of taking me up to the seahorse races. You can pick me up after school today and bring me an assortment of flowers and chocolates as a gift. You're welcome. Oh man, a chance to buy shit for Miranda and take her on an outing you have no interest in? Sounds amazing, let's rock. You go to the horse races and look for Miranda. She's wearing a beautiful and intricate horse race hat. Unfortunately, a sudden gust blows the hat away. You could swear that you could hear the wind whispering, "Not enough budget," but it surely must have been your imagination. Fourth wall break. No, my hat! Hey, Vicky, I'm here. Hi, look at this. Daddy always gives me money when I go to the seahorse races. It isn't much, of course, but only 3 million money, but it would still make things more fun to bet. Of course, nothing would sour this lonely date faster than picking a losing horse, so I'll put this daunting choice entirely on you. How should we choose the winning seahorse so that this day goes down in memories as a pleasurable experience rather than a sign that we should never speak again? Yikes, no pressure then, but no worries. You know, the perfect method for choosing a winning seahorse. The only way to tell a winning seahorse is by taste. Why watch people ride seahorses when you could be riding me? No, literally, though. Get me a saddle and let's enter the race. What? I'm sorry, which one of both of these are stupid. I'm sorry. both of these are equally stupid. I don't want to mess this up. I mean, maybe possibly this, having this PR team or whatever could save me in the end. But I don't know. Anyone have any melodybots have any ideas? And possibly an explanation for their reasoning for which choice? Because honestly, I have no idea. Both of these are stupid to me. Okay, my smarts are higher than my boldness. So should I choose the second one? Why? Why do you think that's a good idea? Because my charm and boldness are lower than my smart. So I don't know. But I feel like that this choice has to do with the stats, I assume. So I don't know. This is like a really important choice for this game. If we want to finish off the string strong, hopefully. I need to know the reasoning behind why I should pick the second choice. Like, what would be the predicted outcome? I don't know, I was on the phone, I don't really know what's happening. Wow, that's really promising. Okay, yeah, I went with my gut because my smarts were a higher stat by taste. Yes, of course, Daddy always says I have excellent taste in things, and I pay my servants to agree. So why should I have anything less than great taste in tasting horses? Let's go. You and Miranda sneak down to the stables where the racehorses are kept and proceed to lick every single last one. Oh, most excellent Romanian sapphire tastes a little like strawberries and cream and sunshine. Yuck. Grand Slam Pre 4000 tastes like dirt. Definitely not a winner. My goodness, Little Perfect Pixie Starburst Jumbotron tastes like a rotten fish. A true delicacy in my kingdom. This will be the winning seahorse, I'm certain of it. I used my logic and reasoning and I did it. You and Miranda put all of your combined 3 million and one the one money was for me. Down and hurry back to your seat. The race is beyond exciting, nearly too close to call. Bubbles everywhere, waves crashing. Jockeys jockeying for position. Until finally, yes! Little Perfect Pixie Starburst Jumbotron has won the race! Huzzah! Truly, Vicky, you have spectacular taste in women. And seesaw horses as well, it would seem. Thank you. Everyone judges me for my taste in women. I'm not joking. People have been judging me online. I'm looking at all of you. I eagerly await further gifts with your winnings from today's event. I would describe this day as certainly pleasant and absolutely consider you a viable suitor. You may kiss my hand. Wow, for Miranda, that's like third base. I'm pretty sure we've gotten past that at this point. There was the implication of a kiss earlier. You gain +2 money from that bet and +1 charm from that hand kiss. Monster Prom is starting, and I was pretty much successful for the most part with Miranda, so let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go! She said what I said. We are literally in sync. Vicky is me. I expect fan art of me as Vicky from this game ASAP. But you finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Yuck!
Eek, my sisters told me that I could get diseases if I dated commoners. Stuff like crabs or poverty. I must decline.
Disgusting!
Oh, dang, really? Okay, that was... Dang. The shame of your constant failures was so great. It seemed like that was going well, but okay, sure. The shame of your constant failures was so great that you secluded yourself in your room for years and officially started dating your own pillow. Waifu life forever. Ow, yeah, for real. That's how that's gonna end? Okay. After my, okay, yeah. You know what, like it always, okay, yeah. So what happened afterwards? Miranda got a job being princess of her kingdom, which was actually kind of her job already. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. Vera realized she was a character in a video game, which infuriated her. She spent her life making connections and building power because she's not part of the game, she plays the game. So be careful, maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. Scott became an athlete. Not so long ago, he won a prestigious national award for being the best at doing sports. In general, I guess. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life. And then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there are plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we are young and unafraid, and we're ready to start. Wow. What a game. Oh, I like that art in particular. Of all the player characters together in a band. That's so fun. There's still a couple of characters that I've seen in these photos that I just haven't come across. I can't believe I got rejected. You unlocked 7 new images in the gallery. Cool. Well, that's it. I hope you all had fun, because I certainly did. That was probably not gonna say, I don't know. I'm gonna have to make sure that my censored button doesn't break if I want to play this again. What the heck is that in the background, huh? Is there... There's just a random little guy there. He does not match any other any of the other characters. Yeah, there he is. Hello. What's your deal? Anyway, yeah, hope you all had fun. Because I certainly did. Possibility of this series showing back up on my channel is slim, but not none, because I definitely had fun with it. But yeah, that's the stream. I feel like I've been slowly losing my voice over the course of this stream for some reason. I'll see you all later. Bye for now.
So Yi, how's it going
There
there,
we
MIDI?
go. It's going well. Tomorrow's my birthday, so that's why I'm streaming today. Would y'all be more interested in hearing the silly music that I have on my waiting screens while playing Minecraft, or would you like to just have the normal gameplay audio with the music included? Okay, I'm assuming that's 3 votes for silly, and I don't know how many people are in the chat. Let's get that silly music going real quick. Oh god, gosh, it feels so weird to be in this world after being in VR. Uh-oh. Poor Sylvie's having voice chat troubles again.
All right.
Wait, when did I... Hold up, when did I get a smithing template? I don't remember ever picking that up from anything. There's some gold. It's nice. I should be able to find iron down here finally, at least. If I don't find anything else, I'll at least find... Well, okay, there we go. We found iron, which is great. Yeah, any confusion about the music? That's just some random... We aren't allowing swearing on my channel. Anyways, is that... Wait, I just realized that's only 2 iron, so... It's no use for me to go back. Gotta keep going, find some more iron, hopefully.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Okay, maybe that's enough iron to make a shield. Hold up. Oh, gosh. Ah! Don't kill me, please. I'm too young to die. Wait, no, that's a smoker. What
How are
about
you
blast
free to
furnace?
stream at noon?
I'm unemployed. I've already made this clear. I would love to sing live on stream someday, but I don't want to deal with the copyright side of things. Ooh, diamonds. There we go.
Every time you stream,
That's
I'm
the good
at
stuff.
school, so I think you'd be a great singer.
Thank you very much. And I have sung a few times. I mean, my first ever video on my channel was me singing. Ooh, here we go. Here is what we're looking for, baby.
I also like
Lots
your
of
singing
iron.
too.
Alright, well, we've got enough iron now, so I'm gonna go smelt this up and mine those diamonds that we came across, which I believe are just over in that direction. Hey, girly.
Hi.
Got so much stuff. I need to start sorting this before it's too late and it all gets cluttered. And hopefully can finally make this into a proper house, because last stream I wasn't even able to make this box. This was made by Drifty. Oh, hey. Go on. Hit yourself with your own arrow,
I
idiot.
wanted to.
Oh, hello. Iron. I wasn't... Oh, God. No. No, it's a baby zombie. No, 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 no. I know the harm that you can do. Get away, get away, get away. Spam click, spam click, spam click. I'll overwhelm them. Crap. Ah, okay. Whatever. Just gonna
But wait, you
move
have
my
the
desk
shield.
down. Yeah, that's a good point. I did have the shield. And I just forgot to use it. And of course, the zombie's gone now. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. I was gonna go back and mine those diamonds. Oh, hello.